Hey guys, welcome to the stream. This is Rada Regatta coming to you live from Victoria Conference Center here in beautiful Victoria, BC, Canada. We're here for day 3 of the 11th annual Vancouver Island Championships. It is a CCS event, Canadian Q Sports Association, running from January 3rd till the 7th. And we are now in the A Division or Advanced Division Championship match. This is a showdown between Ross Bradson and Jeremiah Hampton. Jeremiah just won the first game, so we're going to update that score right there. He's racing to 6, and so is Ross. And Ross is breaking next here in rack number 2. As mentioned, this is a championship match. Playing for first and second. Trying to open things up. He's going to be pretty successful at it. He's going to overcut that 6 ball and turn the table over to Jeremiah. Jeremiah has a double dip Ross Bradson, so he's got a bit of a task in front of him here. Great opportunity to get started on that, though. He's got a 1-game lead, a chance to get up 2 here. Nothing really to shoot at, though. That's the only problem. I guess a bank. Looking at a bank corner on the 14, that might be the starting point. And try to. It all depends on whether or not that 15 goes to the top left corner from there. If it does, he can just bank that whole shape there for the 15. That would help him to open up that 12 or that 11 and 10. And then I'm thinking that the 13 probably goes off the rail, off the 6 in the corner. He's trying to create a bit of a mess there. Don't think he was successful with it. But he's played a pretty good safety. Kick shot on the 7 is available, and it won't be hard to hit. But you don't want to just hit a ball here. You want to try to make a ball, or at the very least create a problem for your opponent. Good reply. Kind of in a weird situation. Like you can see the 9 ball, no problem. So that, like hitting a ball is not a problem here, but getting a good leave out of it is a problem. And one of the safety spots I can see is maybe like going off the rail into the 15, then into that 6 ball. But then you might still leave a shot on that 3 ball from there. So I'm not sure if that's a good choice. But if I was to hit this 9 ball, like there's not a whole lot you can do with this for a safety. You can try to maybe hit that 9 ball clear between the 11 and the 14 and then go up the top, side cushion off to the top cushion. That would work. He's done okay. He's contained him all right. Didn't leave him much on the 7 ball. Can maybe try to attempt to make the 6 ball, but not guarantee he's going to have an out from there. So I think the choice that he made was pretty good. Whether he gets back to the table or not, I guess that's going to be up to the knowledge that Bradson has. What he could try to do maybe is like do draw off the 7 into the 6, or draw off the 7 into the rail and then to freeze up on top of the 15. I think that might be the better choice here. Like a stun draw off the rail. He's gonna go down table instead. And that's a good choice too. You know, he looked at all the percentages and he figures, you know, just create some distance, put him in an awkward situation, which he has. So now he's got room for that little safety I was talking about off the 15 into the 6. But that was the problem, that he might leave a shot, and it looks like he's left a shot on the 3. No real opportunity on the 7, but there's a little bit of room here for him to be able to play something on it. I was just looking at this like he can maybe... Oh, I guess he's taking a look at the 7 ball to see whether or not he can get into it. I'm not even sure if he's got the shot to the corner, but it looks like he does from the camera angle. A little bit of draw angle, which will take him more towards the left side of the 7. I don't think that will help him. And maybe try to adjust by adding a little bit less spin and hitting it a little bit firmer. That could deviate the angle and change it towards that 7 ball. But now you're like stroking tough into a shot that's going to become missable. Just going to play a safety again. He's going to leave a shot here though. Oh, no, he's not. What a nice little roll up that was. Perfect little shot. That's why he's the A-side winner. Got good balance in his game. He's going to get the good hit, but he's going to come up short on the shot. And he's opened up a little bit of the 7 ball. Not enough to really do much with it, but he can hit it. Going to make the shot to the corner. I didn't think he had enough, but he definitely had enough. A little bit of bad luck, however. It's going to get blocked by the 10 ball. Tough spot to be in, being down by 1 right now, and having to be in a position like this where your opponent can maybe get up 2 on you if you don't make a successful hit. Thank you, Brian Hastings. Says I'm doing a great job. Appreciate it. Steven Valley, how you doing? Says, how are you, Rod? Hope your new year is starting great. Yeah, it's not bad, man. You know, I had a lot of firsts for the beginning of my year and the end of my year. So at the end of my year, that was my first time going as far north as I did. I also ended up going on my first chopper ride. Never been on a helicopter before. And then on the way back, there was no flight, so they had to get me a plane. So they ended up giving me my own plane, which was kind of different. Cool. Little charter plane. Never been on one of those before. A little scary, but it's not as bad, I guess. You know, they fly a little lower than the normal standard plane. So like you look at it as in like, worst comes to worst, I'll just jump out. You probably wouldn't survive, but you know. And then I started my new year by coming out here for the first time to BC, and also having a stay at one of these beautiful hotels here at the Fairmont Empress. Apparently, it's considered one of the top 10 iconic um, restaurants, hotels in the world. And it's a beautiful thing, man. I mean, I did a little walkthrough for you guys on my own personal page, so you got a chance to see some of it. But yeah, it seems like my year ended with a bunch of firsts, and it started with a bunch of firsts. So I don't know. Maybe there's a lot of firsts on my way for this year. We'll see. Grateful for the start, and grateful for the opportunity to be out here. That's for sure. Coast is clear for the finish here now. Welcome back, Dave Unger, Sherry Ann, Lisa Van Dam. Welcome. Welcome back, Kyle Jackson, Billy Thompson. How you doing, man? That sounds great, says Stephen Valley. Yeah, it's not bad. I mean, I don't know. To me, like good health and having, you know, my family, that's to me, that's all the blessings I really need. And I don't really have good health, but I have good-ish health. So I'm grateful for what I have anyway. And these little things that happen, you know, like all these firsts that happen, they're just, you know, little nice moments in life. But they're not the moments that really matter in the end. It's the moments that like here, me being here right now doing this, these are the moments that matter in life. I'm thinking he's going to want to maybe follow this through. It looks like he's trying to draw it, though. I guess he's just trying to stop it. He figures as long as he has a shot, and he's right. He's a good player. Stephen Valleys, it says that's number one. Family, yeah, for sure. Family is definitely number one. Pool comes number two for me, and then everything else after that. 2-0 for Jeremiah Hampton. If he's able to win this first set, they're going to go to a second one. Yeah, family's everything, man. But honestly, like it's the moments in life that matter, right? And these are little moments that I just went through, which are special. Obviously, you know, my first time doing all that stuff. All that was very special, but I don't know. I appreciate every moment, you know, every moment that I get. All right, we're going to move into rack number 3 now, and Jeremiah was off to a great start. Gets a chance to follow it up on his break here in rack number 3. Smash and break. He made a ball, and it looks like he's got a good starting point. Took the choice of solids because he's just one breakout away from being opened up, and he's taking that breakout right away. Oh, but he missed it. Too much juice. Gonna get a lucky little bump here, though. It's gonna give him a shot on the 2-ball. He could maybe take the shot on the 15-ball, too. Follow it up with some topspin to break out the 3. That would also give him the shot on the 7-ball as an escape shot. He's gonna use the 7-ball to break out the 3-ball instead. Gonna open it up. Needs a little bit of luck for it not to tie up. And he's gonna get lucky there with that opening. Has an option here for the 2, the 3, and it looks like he might even have the 1. If he's got the 1, he can make the 1, then the 2, then the 3, and then get up for the 8. If he doesn't, then the better option might be the 3. Although the 2 wouldn't hurt either, you know, it gives you a nice tangent line to get back for that 1. Starting off on a good note in this match. He's up 3-0. Daryl Arndt, how you doing? Rob Dayton, Rashid Aden, welcome to the stream. David Flowers, welcome back. Tyler David Leslie, William Anderson, or Will Anderson, what's up, bro? Devin Morley, how you doing? Stephen Val says, I am on my second chance in life. Bypass at 39. Crazy, man. Well, good for you, though. Andrew Coverco, welcome to the stream. Dean Warren, how you doing? Welcome. Yeah, just enjoy life, man. You know, nobody's guaranteed a ticket out of here anyway. We're all going to go out the same way. So just enjoy life as much as you can. Don't worry about the noise. Don't worry about the haters. Just do you, man. Enjoy it. Don't let anybody else take that away from you. There's a little piece of advice for you. Jerry Stevenson says, awesome shooting. Yeah, these guys are top-notch players. This is the advanced division, and it's a championship match. One of the players is undefeated. The other one has only lost one game so far, or one match so far.
Second chance. Come on up here. Let me know if you guys want to play or if you're out. Let me know also.
Missed the shot. That's going to turn the table over to Jeremiah, who's already off to a good start. A chance to get up 4 games now. Jason Jonette, Chris Mason, Brad Haydu, Ben DeWolf, Angela Foster. Welcome, guys. Trevor Nicholson, Vicky Dukelski, Charlene Maines. How you doing? Welcome. Very smooth and gentle on his breakouts, too. He's got a lot of good control on the cue ball. Well, a good shot, but he didn't quite get rewarded unless he's got a shot on the 13, which it doesn't look like it. He had an amazing back cut earlier, and I'm wondering if he's going to try that same back cut this time, but the other way around. He's going to take a little walk to take things into consideration.
And going into 13.
Here's a shot I was talking about earlier. He back cut this 8 into the corner.
I think that's what he's looking at.
Can you believe that? No, he back cut it. Oh, my God. So when you look at that shot, and you look at this shot, I'm going to play this shot again. So see where the 15 is right now? Now look at this.
And then going into 13 and then making it in the
this
top
was
right
way
corner.
harder. I feel like he's going to cut that 15 ball. No, he back cut it. Oh my god. It's fairly similar. This one feels like it's a little bit easier though. The only thing about it though is it doesn't guarantee you to have an out. It just gives you a shot. That's all. And if there's just a shot for making a shot only and no benefit out of it, I don't think he's going to want to follow up with that. Cubo's going to go into the pocket. Ball in hand for Jeremiah, and things are rolling his way in this first set.
If, Todd or KBC Cousins wants to do second chance, let me know.
Eugene Possett, how you doing? Jerry Stevenson says slick. Deb Williams, Kerry Parker, welcome. Checking up on YouTube chat now. Matty Boy says double dip. Yeah, if Jeremiah can win the first set, it will be a double dip. Four 0 two away from winning the first set. He's been playing some great pool, man. He won the 9-ball, and he's been pushing people around on the tables, man. And the weird thing about him today that I find on Jeremiah's game is that he hasn't been as good as he was yesterday, but he's consistently good at figuring out tables. And one of the things that I really appreciate about his style is that mentality that he has. Regardless of what happens on the table, just walks away, waits for the next turn. And I think that that's the one thing that's keeping him competitive in all these matchups is that mentally he's never been out of the game, and he's never been affected emotionally by any of the outcomes that has happened, whether they were positive or negative on the table. And he's gonna get lucky there and make a ball off the break. Almost came up dry. Look at this break. It's a beauty. Wide open, man. Yeah. Four 0 He's got the out now. That's going to give him the shape for the 8 and for a chance to get on the hill here. He's on the hill. 5-0 on the hill, and he's got a chance to finish this match on the next rack. But it's going to be Ross Bradson that's breaking first. And if he makes a ball, he's going to try to get on the scoreboard and fight back. But if he comes up dry, the way Jeremiah is playing so far on this set, this first set might be over. Kevin Blue, welcome to the stream. Sean Yee, what's up, bro? Slick like butter. Wow, says Jerry Stevenson. Yeah, he's a great player, man. What's up, Josh Lim? Eileen Chomek Smith, welcome to the stream. Merlin Wamdiska, Terry Golliver, Martin Kayali, Joshua Tyne, and Ben Francis. What's happening, franchise? Deserves the win, says Jerry Stevenson. Everybody deserves a win, my friend, but not everybody gets it. It's the one that figures out the finish is the one that gets it. And I've seen matches where somebody's been down big and came back and won, so you never know. Goes good, Sean. Goes good. I thought I see some of you guys coming out here to play. Great pool playing for sure, though. Yeah, I know he plays amazing. And when you just wait till Ross gets going here, the rolls have been kind of fighting him, but the way pool always goes is there's pockets of momentum. So usually there's one player that just catches a lot of breaks at the beginning, but then if the other player can survive enough racks, the momentum comes back their way and they have a chance to catch up. Momentum might be switching here. We'll see. Tough table to get out on, and that might be exactly what it needs to get a little bit extra focus here in this matchup. Find it, Jason? Did you find it?
No, I just went to the pub and got loaded up on some appies and stuff like that.
Yeah, there was an app just down the street from here, or a pub just down the street from here.
Sticky Wicket, yeah.
Yeah, that's the one I went to. Yeah. That's where I got this from.
Yeah.
That's good.
All players playing today, please get that in the bucket as well. We're going to draw for both teams right away.
Oh, the drawing for the cues. I better win this Miyuchi cue. If I win this Miyuchi cue, I quit the stream right now. I'm done. I'm just gonna go play pool. Come on, Lord, give me a cue. We're waiting for 765-306 or 765-307. Whichever one of those will do for me, sir. I just want a Miyuchi Q. Come on. But if I don't win, I hope it goes to somebody that can really use it. $1,500 Miyuchi Q, $10 tickets, 150 tickets sold, and the draw is about to happen. Steven Valley says, is the shirt I had made for when I played? There's got to be something I'm missing here. Look back. There's only a few, says Shanye, but maybe next year with a better timing. Yeah, it was kind of like last minute type thing, man, but it was it worked out okay. They have a lot of teams here, and there's been a lot of players for the singles also. Maybe next year there'll be more of us, says Sean. Daryl Johnson, how you doing? All right, all right, all right. Here we go. He's getting on the scoreboard now. Battle is on. 5-1. He's down by 4. Needs a little bit of luck on his side now. The momentum, if it's going to be there for him, it needs to come through on this break. Christopher Spinelli, how you doing? Rye Gordon, welcome to the stream. Hubert LeBlanc, how you doing, man? Welcome to the stream.
Check your pockets if you got any red tickets or pink tickets you have not turned in. You must keep one half to win. And the other
Man, if I win the Miyuchi, I'm going to scream. I'm going to quit today, and somebody else is going to have to come here and do this job for me. I don't care who it is. If you never operated this system, I don't care. I'll just sit there and play pool and tell you what to do, man. It's a pretty Miyuchi Q too. It's not like I've seen some really, really nice Miyuchi Qs, but this one is nice. It's just not as nice as some of the ones that I've seen out there. I guess the shirt didn't post, says Stephen Valley. No, I didn't see it, man. Right on, Christopher. Right on, man. Jerry Stevenson says, my hubby had a lot of fun playing some of the best. Cool. Yeah, you know, like there's so much benefit from playing against the better players, and you learn so much from it. And the experience is good as long as you have a decent chance at the match, right? And I think it's important that you always play up. We're talking about that throughout today, how it's important to move out of your comfort zone if you want to grow and become a better player. Like some of the best players here in Canada will never be any better than the best players in Canada unless they go out there and play in pro events. The more they play in pro events, the more they get used to the competition, the better chance they have to grow and become even better than what they are now as one of the best in Canada. It's just the process, you know. You have to put yourself in those situations where there's a great amount of growth available to you. Now you can just go in and lose to somebody, and that's fine. You're not going to really grow much from there. But if you're paying attention to what's going on, to what they're doing, you're paying attention to what you did wrong and how you can improve, trust me, you're going to grow.
for the free pink raid.
Steve
The winner is
Tickner, welcome to the stream. They're doing the green Q first, and then they're going to call my name for the Miyuchi Q.
Daniel Buckman.
I'm feeling lucky, but I don't know if I am, but I'm feeling lucky. So come on, baby. Give me a Q. Give me a Q. He's got a really complicated table here in front of him, but there's a lot of opportunity also. He's doing good so far as manipulating the cue ball in the right angles for the follow-up shot. He's got a great follow-up here for the 5 ball next. Once he moves that 5 ball out of the way, that's going to open up a little bit of that corner. I mean, he doesn't have to go for the shape for the 5 ball either. He's got the shape on the 2, and that works.
We're doing a redraw for the pink suit. Daniel's picking another ticket. And now we have
I guess whoever won that Fury cue, it was a pink cue, and so he decided to put it back into the draw and redraw.
Sheridan. Okay, let's draw for the Moochie.
Come on, Mucci.
Who's not in the draw? Come pick a ticket.
Whoever picks that ticket, if you pick my name, I'll give you 20.
This is for the Moochie.
Come on, baby.
Bryce Williams.
Ah, Royce Williams. Royce Williams has won the Mucci cue, and I guess I'll have to keep streaming all night now. Damn it.
Next one.
I thought dreams are supposed to come true, man. What happened to that? Almost out, but not quite. But he's almost there. Playing the safety, and it's not bad. Smart to tie up the 6 ball. Creating some problems, playing a safety. Percentage of him getting another chance at this table just went up by 20%. And I'd say that if he gets another chance at this table, it will be the only chance that he needs. My dream was shattered, eh? Yeah, for sure it was, man. I mean, it was kind of shattered a long time ago when I wanted to be a musician. And then I wanted to be a professional pool player. That didn't go much better. Now I want to be a professional streamer, and I don't know if I'm going to make it or not, but I'm trying, man. Matt Morrison, welcome to the stream. Kevin Plowman, Peter Archambault. Bryce Powell says, what's first and second worth? David Wilson replies with 1,810.50. What's up, Jim McKenzie? How you doing, man? Chance to close out now. Still a little bit of work, but he's a crafty player, so he'll figure it out. Almost out now. I don't think he's got much options here for the 8 ball. I don't think he's going to try to like force an angle here to try to open up the 8 ball. I feel like he's just going to take this 14 ball, come off the cushion and back across, and then use maybe the 10 ball to open up the 8 ball and then have the 15 as a finishing shot. It's gone a little bit too far though for that 10 ball, but he can still kind of use it. The only thing is that when he draws into it, he's not really going to open up the 8 ball itself, but he will move the 4 ball out of the way, which could kind of maybe help, but there's a chance that he might get locked up. So yeah, he's going to take a different shot instead. Better to use the angle off the 10 to be able to get up table for the 8. Angela Foster says Michigan is here. Thank you for tuning in, Angela. Where's everybody else from right now? Time for some shoutouts while we're watching Jeremiah work through this rack.
We made that public. So get a couple of guys going here, so check the chart. Get a couple matches going away for one match to finish. Yeah, match going on 29:30, the loser.
Not enough pace.
Availability, let me know right away.
I want to say that that 8 ball went by that 5. I found a place on the street, that Sticky Wick place. Thank God, man. Yeah. Well, you know what? I went to the noodle box. I asked the guy for brown rice at the noodle box, right? He says to me, "We don't have brown rice." I said, "Well, I'm diabetic. Is there anything that you could recommend that I can eat?" And he goes and he says, "Nope, I can't sell you anything because you're diabetic." I'm like, "Why not?" He's like, "It's too sweet for you." I'm like, "Okay, well, I want to eat, man."
Should tell me that before I give you the Rice Krispie squares. But I take insulin and everything. I'm at number 2.
I don't, yeah.
I'm number 2. I eat everything. And
Oh,
drink
yeah.
lots of wine.
Good for you, man.
Yeah, please put a number behind your name, guys, for second chance and all things. So numbers are all on the bracket now.
Fighting back, 2-5 or 5-2, whichever way you want to look at it. It's a battle in here. What's up, Harold Applebaum? Alan Karandang, welcome to the stream. I'm looking for a reset. He's dropped the 8 ball. That's a loss of match for the first set. It's a two set set, right? Tough luck, man. Just going for a reset. Yeah. All right, the first set. We're going to the second set now. Names have been flipped over to let you guys know that this is a second set. I didn't use it.
Good. Well, whatever it is, at least you knew that dinner was.
I
You'd
know
have
where
some
everything
food.
is now, so like now I can go get this every day if I need it.
Okay, good.
Sticky Wick just around the corner. My biggest problem is that I don't know the city. I didn't know what was around. And every time
So
they
you're
gave
in
me
the
a
middle.
break, it was like a half hour, 40 minutes. So like, what am I
You're
going to
middle
do?
of downtown. You walk 5 minutes, there's everything.
Yeah.
Peacock's has some very good food. That's the pool hall here.
Okay, where's that?
One block past, I think, this one.
Oh, really? Huh?
This was, you went like 2 blocks and
Sticky
across
Wick?
Kidding Quarter?
No, right by the 7
Oh,
Eleven.
Sticky Wicket?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's 1.5 blocks more south
Okay,
on that same side.
cool.
Very good food.
Maybe I'll
That's
try
it.
to check that out.
It is our pool hall here, so at the same time you can check out, what Peacock's looks like.
I love doing that. Yeah, I love walking through new pool halls. Never get a chance to see them. So, yeah, cool.
Oh,
How did it go?
I made 2 bank shots that were complete TV shots. I mean, they were fucking wow.
Yeah.
And then I totally choked on the position on the black ball, and I would have had it for 1.
Yeah.
And then she came back and she got the white ball and gave me the game. I was playing the last game. I played some beautiful safeties. I thought I played about the best I've ever played.
So you won it then? Good for you. Congratulations. I'll
So
show you.
I'm gonna get a trophy.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah. You know how long it's been since I've had a trophy?
Oh,
Oh my god. Yeah, no, I'm 50, man.
yeah. I know what you're saying that, yeah.
Crazy. But I decided today I gave in my notice. I'm moving to Calgary.
Oh, yeah? Good for you.
I'm my one shot.
Yeah. There's lots of great competition out there.
This is pretty small compared to what you would have seen in Calgary, right?
Yeah.
So if that's where the action is, I let God know today I'm all in.
Yeah. Good for you. Yeah, Calgary's where the action's at for sure. Lots of growth. I mean,
I could go back to Toronto,
yeah.
but I don't know.
Toronto's good too, but it's way more expensive. So I don't know.
I've also already been there, done that.
Yeah, no, Calgary's good. I've never been disappointed with the scene in Calgary. It's always good action, no matter where you go.
Do you have a favorite? Or a favorite coach? Like, have money to hire?
No, I don't like as far as coaches, like Sean Yee does coaching, but I don't really know like how good these guys are at coaching, right? As far as like a good spot, I usually only go to the leather pocket and hidden spot. That's the 2 best ones there.
Okay.
But there's that Mike's Family Billiards, which has like snooker tables and 9-footers. It's a little roughed out, but it's actually a pretty good scene. There's a lot of like average players in there where you can have a good chance to like maybe win some sets and stuff too, right? So I never got a chance to go see. I think there's called Chills or something like that. I never got a chance to see that one either. And they have another pool hall that's the same owner, and I can't remember the name of that one, but I went to that one. That one was okay. Nothing fancy, but there's a lot of good spots there. If I get a chance, if you're around today, and there's an opening of any sort, I'll show you some breaks and stuff.
Okay,
I'll help
thank
you tons.
Let me know. I'm taking you away from the job.
Congratulations. Congratulations. All right, so now we're officially into the second set. And it is now do or die for both players if they want to finish in first. Chalk Billiards, that's what it was. Thank you. Snuck that ball into the pocket. He's going to get a good weight here to get onto the 11 ball. This should help him open up that 15 ball. The only thing is that you can maybe tie up that 14 ball if you do that. It may not be worth it to actually try to break out that 15 ball yet and maybe just roll up for the 14 to set up a draw and go on to that 5 and 15. But the angle that he has here is, I think it looks like it, to me anyway, it looks like it's running straight to the 15 ball. So if you're gonna do the 14 ball as a breakout, you actually have to draw back here. Yeah, that's what he did. Was looking for a better angle though. The idea there was supposed to get an angle out on the 14 ball to take the cue ball off the top rail and back down into the 5. He's a bit of a banker though, so maybe like he's gonna feel like, using this shape here can't really get him the breakout. So maybe he's just settle for a positional shot to bank the 15 ball open. But once he does that, he's gonna open up the table pretty good if he doesn't end up making that shot. And I'm sure he knows the risk. Make it official there, second set. I don't think he has much with that 8 ball, so that's why he's taking a hard look at it to see what he can do, if there's enough room for him to be able to cheat the pocket. He's almost like maybe stuck taking the shot to the corner instead of the side. But taking the shot to the corner, the cue ball will go into that 8 ball, moving it over to the left-hand side. But because he has to put enough pace on this ball to get up to the corner, that means he's also going to lose a little bit of that cue ball. And depending on where he hits that 8 ball, it may not be a good positional shot for the 8. Now, you could take this to the side and play a top rail breakout shot, which might work out. That's what he's going to try to do. Oh, he's not even going to try to break out. He's just going to try to set up for the bank. Nice shot. He might even have the cut. Nice and smooth on this one. Makes the 8 to the side. Takes the first game on the second set. 1-0. Eric Horvison, how you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. Sean Carroll says, Hidden Spot is my favorite to play. I love their tables there. I love the atmosphere there, too. I'm a big fan of Leather Pocket as well, because I usually, when I come into town, I'm always going to Leather Pocket to work. So Leather Pocket is like a home away from home. But I truly, really enjoy going out to the Hidden Spot. I love the atmosphere.
White and blue ticket. That Q, and the winning number is
Zach Q. Draw.
0061.
220061.
0220061.
0220661 or 0061. That's what I said. Come pick up your beautiful looking cue. Such a nice player, this guy, the way he plays. Two 0. Working it, man. Working it. Hi.
This is the the Zach Hughes winner. We're just not sure if they're in the building or if they're watching one stream.
I'm not sure, but you can see Shannon at the
Yeah.
podium. Congratulations.
Yeah, she said no. We want to find out who it is. 20061 is the ticket winner.
Oh, you want me to announce it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Could you do that?
All right. So the Zach Q winner, ticket number 0220061. You found it?
Who's the winner?
Who's the winner?
Oh, right on, Iris.
Iris Wang. Iris Wang won the Zach Q.
Hey, buddy, you want my cue back? Work against me. That's what I heard.
And what is the like?
Right now, I'm advertising one company. I charge them $2,000 for 12 weeks. So like I am expensive, but I'm willing to do something. Run it by them. I'll come and see them maybe later.
Yeah, we're coming back.
Yeah, just run it by and see what he says, and then when I come see him, I'll run it by him again. I'm just practice. But yeah, like
Janice Scott.
five on Facebook.
Yeah, you bet. Okay. See you tomorrow.
Talk to you later.
I stepped away because Iris Wang won this beautiful Zach Q, and it's absolutely beautiful, man. I looked at it. She looked at it. She was trying to look at the other ones. Like, there's maybe 10 cues that she can pick from, right? Because she won a cue, so she gets a choice of whatever cue she wants. And so she looks at the cues, and I see this one. This cue, I'm telling you, it's the most beautiful cue that I've. Where's my cue? I gotta make sure my cue doesn't hear this. It's the most beautiful cue that I've ever seen in my life, other than mine. And it's leather wrapped. It's beautiful, custom. And I'm telling you, if you guys haven't had a chance to check out Zach's cues yet, you have to check out his cues. He's got amazing cues. Custom is always best because usually when you get something custom, they don't ever double the creation, so it's always an original. Every cue that's made is always an original, and that's what you want, right? You don't want something that's say commercial, that sort of generic that everybody else has, because now you go to the pool hall, you put your cue down, and then you walk away, and then you never know who stole your cue because it's a generic cue. But if you have a custom cue, well, now nobody can steal your cue because you'll know exactly where your cue is. No matter where it gets sold, you will find your cue. So just beautiful, beautiful custom cues from Zach Cues. And oh man, I fell in love with Iris Wang's cue. I want her cue. She ain't never gonna sell it though. I'm telling you, it's an absolute beautiful cue, and way more affordable than a Predator cue, and much better looking than a Predator cue, in my opinion. Sean Carroll says Sean Yee, I've heard, is a great coach. Well, one thing I can tell you about Sean Yee is that I know he's an amazing player, and I'm assuming that because he's such a great player, that he should be a great coach too. Now they always say like not everybody can teach and everybody can play. Some people are only born to play. But when I look at the way that Sean plays, he's got a lot of knowledge, man. And if you guys are in that area and you're looking for somebody to teach you, to show you the way, he's the sensei you're looking for. Sean Carroll says Jeremiah Hampton is feeling it. He's locked in and is comfortable playing to any 2 inches. Nothing affecting him right now. And that's true. See, earlier on, it wasn't like that. Earlier on, he was kind of having a bit of a struggle. And it didn't start off really good for him. And the A-side final, he actually had quite the struggle. He ended up losing to Ross Bradson. And even though he was struggling, like he still found ways to keep the game close. And now you can see, like he's in full Jeremiah Hampton mode right now. I just met this guy. I just started watching him a couple of days ago. But I'm telling you, he's in full Jeremiah mode right now. 3-0. He's gonna tear this match apart. Any chance that he gets, he's gonna run the table, man. Grace Powell says, I didn't even know Jeremiah could shoot. I thought he was a professional Jagermeister tester. It's the Jagermeister that made him start playing pool, man. Brittany Weeb, how you doing? Sean Yu says, every player is good at a certain size table. He's one good for the 7-foot. Yeah, he knows the 7-foot game really well. Angela Foster says, we want to see it. We'll give you guys a chance to see it, okay? I'm going to go find Iris right now and let her know that people want to see it. So what we're going to do is after this match is done, I'm going to get her to come here and put it on the table. I'm going to zoom in on it so you guys can check it out, all right? She's going to maul it for you guys. It's a beautiful cue. Okay, sorry guys, I had to step away to go find Iris, and I found her, so she's gonna come and show us the queue after. What is the score right now? Is it still 3-0? What's up, Matt? Says hi, Rod. You get some Subway again tonight? No, you know what? They gave me a 40-minute break, and I took that 40-minute break. And first of all, I went to this place. They're like, the noodle box. It's like right down there. I was like, okay. So I went to the noodle box. Then the noodle box just didn't want to sell me any food. They just like, I asked them like, hey man, so like, what do you have brown rice? They're like, no. I was like, do you have anything that's somewhat healthy? You know, so I'm diabetic. I can't eat like really bad foods or whatever. He looks at me and says, no, everything is high in sugar. Sorry, can't sell you anything. Like, well, what do you mean? Don't I have a choice, man? And he's like, I just don't recommend it. It's not good for you. And the boss says I shouldn't sell you anything. I was like, all right. So I wasted like half of my lunch break or my supper, my breakfast, lunch, and supper break on trying to buy something that they didn't want to be sold to me, I guess. And then I ended up finding the spot, Sticky Wicket, and they had some food in there. So I went and got like a Baja bowl, some brown rice and chicken, and lots of veggies, nice and healthy. I feel like myself again. But I enjoyed that Subway last night. That was a nice little spoil. Oh, a nice little breakout. So is the score accurate right now? Is it 3-0? I gotta go check on YouTube because I haven't checked up on you guys in a while, and you're all a bunch of animals without supervision. Oh man, I can't believe you missed that shot. Who's that sensei? It says high kick. Sean Yee, man. Go find him in Calgary. Don't believe it? Go play him in Calgary. He'll play anybody. And after that, when he's done beating you, you can take lessons from him. I'm kidding, man. I'm kidding. Oh no, he's gonna miss that shot. A little bit of a what they call a brain fart there, I think. He wasn't quite committed to the shot, perhaps. Don Dakin, is there a raffle at all for a Q? Yes, there is. So they raffled off Meucci Q, and that's already gone. Now they're raffling off a different one, and this one is a Predator BK Rush right now. I believe it's $10 a ticket. I'll see when she comes around. And then Zach Hughes is doing a raffle again tomorrow for one of their custom cues. And if you're here, you don't want to miss out on that. You want to come and definitely put in some money for those cues. Amazing cues. Four 0 3-0, so it's 4-0 now. Okay. And it looks like Ross Bradson's going to take a quick break. I don't blame him. Right now, his back's against the wall. His opponent's 2 away from winning, and this is the second set. So everything's on the line. A good little reset will help for sure. High kick slips are the rules similar to tap or APA. I don't play tap, but I know they're like VNEA, and I never played APA, and no. Because APA is more about flukes. APA and CPA, they should have, instead of doing 8-ball, they should have just done 9-ball. Because then the flukes would all make sense. But with 8-ball and flukes, just doesn't make sense. But they do it because it's not about like competing and all that, like the usual league stuff. It's more about having a area where younger players and novice players can come in to learn from better players. And that's the whole object of their league, is just to teach people to improve their game. But I'm not familiar with the rules. All I know is that it's flukes. And, you know, flukes ain't cool, man. Only came across Canada Tour events on YouTube this year or other countries. Well, so CPA is a Canadian pool association. Well, APA is an American pool association. So they're slightly different, man. But they're brother and sister company, or brother and brother, or sister and sister, whichever way they call it. I'm not sure. $1,300 queue, $10 a ticket, 130 tickets sold for the Predator BK Rush, and they're being sold right now. It is not the BK Rush you're thinking about. It is the BK Rush, the brand new one, the one that just came out. Get your tickets. Get your tickets. If you want to get into that BK Rush, you got to see Rose from Cap Billiards, which Cap stands for Crazy About Pool. And then if you want to get in the Zach Hughes raffle, then you have to come out for that tomorrow. They'll be here tomorrow raffling off tickets. You'll have a chance to be able to win a cue from there. No, thanks, man. I appreciate it. I don't drink anymore. I used to drink. I used to drink too much.
I think I remember that.
Yeah. I mean, I can still drink.
I listened to the stream quite a bit, right?
Yeah.
And I remember you saying that.
Yeah, I was a bit of an alcoholic back then.
Yeah.
But it was only for 2 years, and then I eventually stopped drinking. But those 2 years I made up for all my life, I think. I drank heavy, man. Yeah. But I mean, I still, like, I went to Calgary last year for the Predator Open. I had a beer there. I went to Vegas, ACS. I had a beer out there. So, like, I can have a beer here and there. It's not a big deal. I know better, you know. It's not like some people out there had to quit through programs, and that's the only way they can do it. I quit on my own free will.
Of course.
So I have more strength, right?
Yeah. I've slowed down, but that's as good as it gets for me.
Yeah. Hey, whatever, man. You gotta enjoy life.
I really liked. I love the stream earlier today.
Yeah.
When Ross first played. Yeah, when Ross first played, right?
Yeah.
And you were talking about sandbag and shit like that. I was up in my room. I had to take a break, right?
Yeah.
I was up in my room and I was watching Sweden and USA going at it, right?
Yeah.
Juniors.
Yeah.
And I was listening to you, and I felt a lot of that conversation, and I was like, that was me a few years ago, hanging out with Steve.
Yeah.
Just wanting to win so bad. But then, like lately, past couple of years, I'm like, this is dumb. I'm sitting in my room waiting to play. I should be playing right now, you know?
Yeah.
So yesterday, I went through the C's.
Yeah.
Then I got to the B's. And I kept her going, right? So I won 9 matches in the last 2 this week.
Yeah.
In April. So I got forced to the B's. Meanwhile, I'm wanting to hang out with C's years ago, right?
Yeah.
But now I'm just pedal to the metal, playing better people. Just trying to get myself.
Yeah. Well, that's the only way you can get better,
Yeah.
man. Yeah. I think like the fear of losing is what kind of forces people into the sandbagging thing, right? But you get stuck in a loophole that you can never get out of, and even when you can get out, you're too scared to get out.
Like our late Uncle Lloyd,
Mhm.
Lloyd Wilson from down towards the Boston
Yeah.
area. He had this saying: if you find somebody you can beat, you're gonna play him.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
It's so true.
Yeah, I know it is, man. We all have a certain way of thinking when it comes to competition, but like, I don't know. I grew up in sports as a young kid, playing lots of competitive sports.
I played on A teams 20 years ago.
Yeah.
Right? When I first started playing, and I had some really good wings around me, you know.
Yeah.
Like cousins, my wings, you know. We won a big tournament. We won the Rocky Mountain.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good for you, man.
I don't know if they do it anymore. Remember the Rocky Mountain?
Yep.
That was a good one, eh?
Yeah,
Bank shots?
Yeah, 1 year in bank shots and 1 year in Edmonton.
I don't know if they do it.
Yeah, they still do. They rotate.
Well, let's go Edmonton. Let's go win it then.
I haven't heard of that in ages.
Rocky Mountain Championship.
Yeah, he's just playing it safe. He's got to slow down the game.
I'll let you get back to
Yeah, no problem, man. Had to play safety there, and he needs to slow down the game a little bit here. He needs to just get working. So last time he got on the board, and by the time he got on the board and he got going, and the match ended, it was almost too late. Well, I guess it was too late. Now he's trying to get going a little bit ahead of time here, and if he pulls it off, he'll be good. This rack is crucial to him, though. You don't want to end up having a situation where you're down 5-0 in a race to 6, and you know you have to win every game against the kid that's playing good. I shouldn't call him a kid; he's not a kid, but against a player that's playing as good as Jeremiah is. Should call him Jeremiah the Kid, man. Now that I give him a nickname. No, honestly, this guy's amazing. I mean, he's still trying to work things out. He's gonna try to find a way here. Hitting the 2 ball is no good for him, and hitting the 3 is what Ross wants him to do. He's got to figure things out still. So I'll show you guys a little back cut that Jeremiah did earlier. Oh wait, he's gonna shoot now. He's gonna call a safety. As soon as he lets it go, I'll just show you guys. Good shot. And then going into 13 and then making it in the top right corner. This is the shot here. I think that's what he's looking at. Beautiful back cut on the 8. No, he back cut it. Oh my God. That wasn't a replay, by the way. That's just a video. I just uploaded it so you guys can see it. All right, so his opponent has played a safety, and well, it's time to start hunting down a win. He's going to go for the 12 ball, or the 10 ball, sorry. Great shot. Extra angle on that shot to make sure that he has something to go with here on the 11 ball. He's got a pretty good angle here to try to maybe break out that 15 ball right now. And then by running into the 3 ball, that should give him a shot on the 14 as well. You can wait till after to break that out if you want to, but you're very limited on the opportunities that you can do that with. And right now you have a great one. I'm assuming he's going to try to go into it, but we'll see. You're looking at hitting this with a 5 o'clock spin with a jacked up cue. There you go. Good shot. And that should have given him the shot on the 14, and it will. Might be able to draw this back slightly. Oh, maybe not. The draw line is going towards that 8 ball, so that wouldn't work. Maybe just follow this up lightly so you can take that 12 ball to the top left corner after this, and then you finish off with the 15. I think I like that better. Just a quick roll-up shot. Music is off right now, so I'll open up the mics a bit until they start playing music again. He flinched, says Bryce. Sean, says he's still a kid. What's up, Joe Valente, Brock Pershot, Jindy Baines, welcome guys. Michael Mapatak, how you doing, man? Michelle Theron, welcome to the stream. Men Trent, welcome back. Greg Karen says, let's go, Jeremiah Hampton. Mark Vino says, all that practice on the Predator 9-foot paid off for Jay. Yeah, he's playing some pretty solid pool, man. So far, just like the light set, says Bryce Powell. Well, it kind of looks like it, right? Yeah, that's okay, Jerry. It happens. I'm okay with it. Maybe they actually saved me by not letting me eat that food there, man. I'm okay. I got to eat something anyway, and I'm a little bit more familiarized with the area now, so at first I was like, oh man, I don't know where I'm going. I don't know where to find food. But now that I've gone for a little bit of a walk, which honestly, it's maybe the second time I've gone for a walk so far here. And the last time I went like 3 blocks away. This time I only went like 2 blocks away. So and I went in a different direction. So I learned a little bit more about the area and the options that I have for food. I actually went to 7-Eleven. I got a couple of snacks too. So you're not going to hear me whining about food tonight. And I think as long as they give me a decent break tomorrow, I should be all right tomorrow too. All right, moving into rack number 6 of the second set championship match. Jeremiah Hampton with a chance to break for the match. He's on the hill and looking for a finish. He's going to make a ball. He's been very successful at the break so far today. And this break is saying close out. It's got close out written all over it right now. Gonna have to, well, I guess he goes solids or stripes. It doesn't matter. They're both actually pretty open. The stripes are a little bit tougher somewhat, but the opening shot would open that right up. And he's looking at that right now. If there's a ref in the building, we need a ref. Oh, ref is gone. No, Brian's here. He's on his way. He's just not official because he's not wearing a shirt. Yeah. Maybe he's just trying to hide. Oh, is he? Okay. Great shot. A little bit of an adjustment required here. He could make this 13 ball right now, run that cue ball into that 11 ball. If he just hits it with just toss spin alone, it'll run into the 3 ball. A small touch of rights will end up pushing him to the 11 ball. And I'm thinking that the way this table is set up here right now, you might want to run to the 11 ball here, just to push it out to the middle a bit more. Give yourself a couple of different pockets to choose from. Bryce Powell says, ERO. You might be right, man. I got a feeling that you're right. Took away the pocket for the 11. Yeah, that's right, he did. And that's the shot right there. And pushing that 11 ball in the open is going to give him a chance to close out now. That was the shot. That was the key shot. And from here, after this rack is done, if Jeremiah ends up winning this match on this rack, I'm going to go get Iris so you guys can check out that cue. It's an absolute beautiful cue. I am envious of the fact that she won that beautiful cue. I wish that I would have won that beautiful cue. A little bit of nerves on that one. It was for a championship, and he let the nerves get to him a little bit there. No pressure, but just the excitement of winning. Put a little bit too much power, and now he's going to have to come up with a bit of a trick shot here if he wants to get out. Reverse bank side is probably the best option he's got. Almost looks like there's enough room for the 11 to get past the 8 ball, but there isn't. Oh, he's able to make the shot. Looked like he couldn't. But he makes a great shot, gets position for the 8, and this is going to be for the match now. He's going to make it, and he's going to win the match with a score of 6-0 on the second set. What a finish from Jeremiah Hampton, this year's Vancouver Island Championships Advanced Division champion. I'll be right back. I'm going to go get Iris with her cue.
Whatever you tried wasn't. You had back-to-back
So you can just take it to that table. I'll clear the balls out. All right, we're gonna show you guys this cue. Doesn't quite justify it though. So there it is. You won that? So that was those guys, right? All right. Well, I guess you didn't stick my ticket inside. Congratulations. So beautiful. All right, so you didn't get a good chance to see most of it as clean as it can, but you know what? Like, it's a beautiful queue. If you go to Zach Q's, you're gonna see some of the designs that they have on there. You'll see Zach Q's great, amazing work, man. All right, so I gotta go to the podium to find out what's going on now, because I have no idea what's going on now. We have Regan Hoko in the background there, shooting on table on the left. Couple of matches here on the right. I'll be back. That was a really good championship match, by the way. But, you know, Jeremiah Hampton was the guy to beat yesterday and the guy to beat today. I'll be back.
Yeah. Well, I know, like, I got pretty antsy in the band.
I know, I've seen that. I was like, oh, he's just excited, man.
Yeah, I was excited. I was excited.
All right, all right, all right. We have another championship match coming up for you guys. It is the B Division Championship match. These guys are just on a little bit of a break. It's going to give me a chance to maybe take a little bit of a break. And I got to find out what the names are. I know one of them because he's from Winnipeg. John Trepanier. And I got to find out who John's playing against. I'm assuming it's a race to 5 because it's a B Division matchup. And give me a second, and I got this here in the background just so you guys, get a glimpse of the spot. 1 minute, I'll be back. Good luck, man. I don't root for favorites, but that guy's from Winnipeg, so I never pick sides. I never do. All right, so my family's back at home. I'm going to go give them a call while we're waiting for John to come back. Just enjoy the background scene for a little bit. When we come back in a couple of minutes, it'll be the B Division Championship match. Maybe go to 2 sets, maybe go to 1. That's Kevin Wakelin that's at the table right now. He's going to be playing against John Trepanier. He's warming up right now. John's coming back, so we might get into this right away. But other way, I'm going to go and call my little guy real quick.
Okay. Yes. Yes. Dropping all sideways. I'm like getting to know her. Pick it up for you, Andrea. I know. I'll just wait for the screen. Yeah. Well, I quit smoking. I have a liver disease, so I know what I'm doing. I can't drink, but it's not going to help me much.
I had quit. I had smoked for a long time, and I had quit, and I started again the day after Larry got his diagnosis. And then about 2 years into the 6.5, almost 7 years that he was sick, I realized, okay, this is just stupid. You're just fighting to live, and I'm fighting to kill myself. So I quit again. And then the day he passed away, an hour later, after they came and got his body, I was in the car on the way to the gas station. But I know, like, you know how we have visions of ourselves in the future, what we'd like to be doing? In those visions, way back, I was always smoking. I was in this lounge chair, drinking water, and smoking. Whereas now, in all of them, I'm not smoking. So I know that this is just a temporary thing that I was going through as part of the steps. Not a program, just part of the steps. Yeah. Exactly, and things happen, and because I was so fixated on looking after Larry and my mom and my dad when my sister passed, I went, oh. And I felt numb. So all the thoughts and feelings about that went in a box. I let it go and pushed it aside. I'll deal with it later.
I don't know what tables are on.
And then the day after my next birthday, I got to meet my uncle. Put that in a box.
Okay. Yeah, because by now, like, most of their party season is pretty much done now. So they only have like the hotel industry, the restaurant industry that celebrates now. So they should be all right. Okay. All right. So stagger entries, high low, races to be determined. Start time to be announced, to be determined, or make it 7 o'clock.
You know what, though? I mean, my dad's on the side now, and once he goes, then I know it's
Okay.
really
There's gonna be lots of people, man.
start healing and growing. So good. There's something special about looking after your parents in their end of life.
Have you considered the possibility of a second venue in case if you get way too many people, then you can break off the high in one area and then the low in a different area?
I really got to know what other people saw in her rather than just what I knew.
Yeah.
Because what I knew of her was not that good. Yeah, exactly.
Congratulations, you did a good job. You beat your bestie bitches. That was her turn, not mine. Yeah. So which team did you play for? Playing for both?
Yeah. Okay.
You can get somebody to take care of you. She's only subbing.
Yeah.
She's a sub. She's a sub for us.
Not Marianne McConnell.
Marianne McConnell's on our list for our team, but we have our 5 players. She's as a sub with one of us.
Yeah, but she's on our women's
She's
team.
playing on your women's team.
Yeah, and the thing is, if a team has someone that's playing both,
Really fucks
they
with
have
that.
to have an extra player to take their place. Because if they don't and they're playing for the other team, you automatically lose that game.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, you still could.
Here's where all the heavy hitters are.
Yeah.
Hello. Andrea, nice to see you. Are you playing well? That's good. Good. You need this sort of pressure, you know? Wake up the old bones and the old muscles, you know? Doesn't take.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, you still could.
From the old Indy Classics. Our old team.
Yeah.
Awesome. Yeah. That's going back a bit. Yeah, a couple of years. I can't think. Don't make me think.
Yeah.
Come on, you're aging me here.
Yeah, I know. I hear that.
That must have been it. I hadn't hit puberty yet.
Yeah. Okay.
So what is she making up now?
Yeah, no, you're all good. We're not.
Yeah.
This is what she's done.
Yeah, that'll be posted tomorrow, man. I'll work on that right up tonight.
Great planning. I missed it, but I had to stay away with Larry.
Yeah. All right, that'll be up tomorrow, man. All right, I gotta get going though because I'm covering a championship match. It's the open division, and then John Trepanier from Winnipeg is playing right now in this championship match. So they're just in the first game. Yeah, I just wanted to call you to confirm, like, if you were actually good with the poster, if there's anything I need to do different, and then also the format to confirm. But now I know the format, so I'll do the write-up and I'll get it going, and then yeah, whatever. When I get back to Winnipeg, I'll reach out to you and we'll meet up again.
That big round one in the middle.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
look at my guys. Right? Yeah. Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna be pretty busy, man. I got a lot of things going on, but yeah, as soon as I get back, I'll meet up with you. All right, see you, man. Go ahead.
No, but I'm still playing. Well, if you want to, if you don't want to, this other girl, this other girl I'm gonna put on there either way. Because I don't have to be that fair. Okay. And then if you want to stay on that.
All right, I am here now. I had to call my family so I can talk to my little man, but he's mad at me. He won't even talk to me, man. He's trying to throw the phone away. And then I had to take care of business, so I made a couple of business calls real quick. I know it's late at night, but it's how I work late at night sometimes. And we are now into the B Division or Open Division Championship match. This is John Trepanier from Winnipeg at the table right now, playing against Kevin Wakelin or Wacklin. I'll have to ask him how to pronounce his name. Actually, I'm going to do that right away. I'll wait till after this rack is done. I'll ask him how to pronounce his name, and I'll also ask him where he's from, because I have no idea where he's from. But if one of you guys know where he's from, you can always just let me know where he's from, and then I can just include that. Nice cue, says Angela Foster. Yeah, no, it's beautiful cue. Very, very beautiful. Steve wants to know, is this a single race to 5, or does someone have to win 2 sets? So I believe Kevin won the A side, and John is the B side winner. So John has to double dip Kevin, which I'm going to change these names back because Kevin would have been the A side winner. And usually I put the A side winner on the left, so I'm going to switch it up right here. This is Kevin at the table. He's moved that 6 ball in a kind of a weird spot. It goes to the bottom right corner though, so it's not that bad. And he has a shot on the 7 ball, so he's still okay. He can shoot the 2 ball also if he wants, or the 1 ball. I'm thinking he's going to just take the safe route here and go with the 7 ball. From there, maybe just try to draw that back a little bit. Needs to get onto that 4 ball to get onto that 6 ball, so that's where the work is at right now. Yeah, and he's just going to make that shot draw back a little bit here. Kevin is from Victoria. Thank you, David Wilson. You believe it's pronounced Wakeland? Okay, I'm going to go with Wakeland. Thank you, Steve. Appreciate that. The champion, Mike Delgado. What's up, man? From Winnipeg, Manitoba. Is he thinking about taking this 2 out to 6? Because the 6 ball already has a pocket, but he can maybe roll up here to take on the 6. Oh, man. As long as he didn't freeze up onto it, he was okay, but he froze up on it. I don't think he's got the shot on the 4. Are you? Where are you at? Play slow. Till I can switch the camera over. What I'll do? I'll be right back. Yes, sir. How you doing, man? Already, I am back again. All right, John's in a little bit of trouble here with this 11 ball. Can't really do much with it. Can hit it, and that's about it. I like maybe just trying to hit it and just put like a stop shot on it so you leave him right onto that 4. You have to focus more on the draw than anything else here, though. Good option. A jump shot available? Not much to do with a jump shot, though. If you try to back cut this as a jump shot, it's fairly difficult. cue ball would come off that 11 ball with a tangent line that will run towards that bottom left corner. So not worth the risk, I don't think. But you have to hit this. Now the thing is that if you just go for a hit, you're probably likely going to sell out that table anyway. So if you're feeling like the chances are that no matter what you do, you might turn the table over, then you have to go for the jump and the win. It's only about maybe just over a half a ball jump. Taking a look at it right now. Looks like he's just going to tap the 8 to the 6, create a problem. Good shot. As long as it didn't open up that 6 ball, it's a good shot. Took a little peek. I'm not sure if he did or not. That's ball in hand for Kevin. Interesting that he doesn't take the ball in hand, or maybe he's not even aware that he's got a ball in hand. Or maybe the 6 ball is open and available and he doesn't even need the ball in hand. That could be it also. Well, he's okay. He can still make the 6 ball. A little bit more challenging here to try to get onto the 8 ball though. Maybe go fast pace on this. It was a little tricky. He was trying to control the shape of the 8 ball. Yeah, as you can see, he had great shape, but unfortunately he comes up short. He's going to come up short on the shot. He's going to leave a bit of a back cut here on the 8. Bit of a challenging shot, but it's makeable. One 0 for Kevin Wakeland. We have another match that's starting up over here. It is the ladies or women's women's division championship match. We're going to follow both. So that women's championship match is a showdown between Jackie Wagner and Sasha Codicini. A straight race to 3 between them. Taking a look at Sasha's break here. First rack in this match. Nothing went down. John Trepanier is still trying to figure out this table. We'll let him work on that while we let Jackie figure out what she's going to do here as well. Gonna go check up on YouTube because I haven't checked up on you guys in quite some time now. Been a little bit sidetracked with a lot of different things going on, but it looks like everybody's good. Blaine says, why is your little guy mad? He's just mad because his papa, he hasn't, like, I went out of town for December 29th, 30th, and 31st, and I came back on the 1st. And I was working for those 3 days. So I came back on the 1st, like at 6 o'clock in the evening. I think it was like 6:30 or something like that by the time I got picked up from the airport. And then, by the time we got home, it was almost 7:30 in the evening. I got to spend a little bit of time with him, but he goes to sleep around 10. So then he ended up going to sleep, and then I ended up having to do my unpacking and repacking. And then the next day on the 2nd, I ended up having to leave first thing in the morning, so he barely got to see me. And then I guess the next day when I woke up, I had to go. He was sleeping. I didn't want to wake him up and disturb him, so I just went. And I guess he's only 14 months old, but I guess he understands, when he's being left behind, I guess, because he's a little bit mad at me and refused to talk to me, man. But he'll be okay once I see him, and he just misses me, that's all. Just a few more days and I'll be able to see them again. And kind of a weird year for me, man, because there was a lot of firsts, like I was saying earlier on today. There was a lot of different firsts that I went through, but one of the firsts that I went through this year that was completely different for me, and it was one of the things that I felt the most as far as my first go, was that it was the first time that I didn't get to spend New Year's Eve with my family. So, and that was my first time in 10 years without spending time with them on New Year's Eve. So it was a little different, and they missed me, and, so it was what it was, work calls, and I have to go. It doesn't matter about anything else. All that matters is that bills got to get paid and work has to be done, so I just go and do it. All right, let's switch over to this other table now. Looks like John just ended up playing a bit of a shot here that came up short. And Kevin's going to get a chance to get going on this one. He's got a 1-game lead right now in a race to 5. Would like to make it a 2-game lead, and the possibilities are right in front of him. 2 balls is probably the biggest problem that he's got, but there's a lot of different options around there to open that up. Tanya Hoffman, how you doing? Welcome to the stream on Facebook. Will Toten, Gary Sankey, Jake Vogtman, welcome to the stream. John Trapanier at the table right now from Winnipeg trying to figure this out. Trying to take over the pocket here, creating some problems. Had he hit that a little bit hard, he would have got a good leave out of it too, but unfortunately for him, he's going to leave an opportunity here for Kevin. So he's going to miss that shot. John doesn't have a whole lot to work with here, but he needs to figure out something. That 13 and 11 ball are the biggest problem that he has, and they're sort of kind of creating a little bit of a block on the 2 ball, but not enough to really make a huge difference on it. So he'll have to get into that area and try to open it up. Doesn't have anything to work with here, though, with the 9 ball. I can't remember who gave me the advice about getting a banana, but I bought a banana for tonight so I can get some sleep. I don't know how eating high concentrated sugar from a banana is going to help me sleep, but supposedly it's going to help me sleep. He's done okay, but he's left a shot here on the 1 ball, so there's an opportunity here for Kevin. Now, if Kevin wins the first set, this match is over. And if he loses it, we go to a second one. Did you win the women's division?
No, I lost to Kathy McDonald.
After you beat Marianne?
Yeah.
It looked like that was a really intense match.
Both of them were.
Yeah?
But they were fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good for you.
So, felt good. Made some mistakes. A few things are different with the different shop, but that's okay. I'll figure it out.
What are you using, like a smaller diameter or just
No,
carbon
I went
fiber?
to carbon fiber.
Okay.
But there's certain shots you can't do with a carbon fiber that you
No.
can do
Yeah.
with a 314, and I'm just figuring that out.
You know, I'm a wood shaft guy. I've tried 3 different kinds of carbon fibers. None of them made me happy. The one that I did try barely that I actually thought was decent was a carbon fiber that you can buy on Alibaba for like $80. Yeah, and it's actually hits so beautiful.
Did all my game development, won my first national title with.
Yeah.
And then sadly, on the way home from a tournament, the airline crushed it.
Oh shit.
And I couldn't throw it away. So
Yeah.
I had 314 shafts for it, and they shattered those. The barrel and tip was fine, but they had all
They
delaminated.
split it. Oh yeah.
So it was like those lanterns that the kids make.
Yeah, yeah.
So I threw them out, but I kept the butt, and so I sent it to Scott Zacko, and he moxied the butt.
Yeah.
And he said, well, let me send it back to you so you can check it for a buzz or anything. And I said, well, Scott, you're the professional. You put on there and test it because there's,
Yeah.
you'll know if there's a buzz or not. If there's a buzz, we're done. If there's no buzz, please make a carbon fiber shaft. I haven't touched the Q in 3.5 years.
Yeah.
So what better time to figure out carbon fiber shaft? And I'm realizing there's certain shortcomings of it, but as far as straight on shots, it's beautiful accuracy.
Yeah.
I just have to play better shape so those other shots aren't a requirement.
Yeah,
Or
that's it.
figure out another way to deal with them.
Yeah, it's that's why I didn't like it because like there's
Where you go under rail and take the ball off the rail.
yes when you're like spinning it in almost right like because of the no deflection it actually makes it a little bit harder because you got to compensate hitting more to the right and then allowing the deflection itself on the spin to play.
Elevate and punch
Yeah.
so you get your initial squirt and then it goes straight on.
Yeah. It's too much.
I haven't had time to practice that yet.
I'm a field player, so for me, like I need the wooden shaft because then I can feel the shots that I'm making, right?
I went from a Muji Whippy
Yeah.
to the 314.
Yeah.
And if you can do that, you can do anything.
Yeah. I know a lot of people that stuck it out with the carbon fibers, but I also know a lot of people that went right back to wood after a few months, right? I think the only thing you can do is just try it out for a couple of months and see how it goes. And then if it's good, keep it. And if there's certain things specific that you're missing on, just work on those and see if you can find a way to make them. And if you can't, then that means you have to go to wood, right? But at least like if you can thin out all the shots to the ones that you're missing. Yeah. What size diameter tip do you have?
I believe it's a 1275.
Really? Yeah. I play with an 11.75.
Well, the very first cue I played with was a Bill Webinar with I think it was a 9 millimeter.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I like the smaller tip because you can do more with throws and spins, and for the cuts is really good. Well, you don't really need to, but I'm a side spin player, so like I use it all the time.
No, and I am too. I very rarely hit center ball.
Yeah, yeah,
Except
me too.
right now because I'm still figuring it out again.
Yeah,
But once I get it all figured out, I rarely hit center ball.
yeah,
But playing with a smaller diameter tip actually increases your risk of miscues. Because sometimes
yeah,
with siding, I'm going out close to 2 full tips of siding.
yeah,
Most people think 1 tip of siding is the right side of the tip that was vertical on the cue ball.
yeah,
That's only half tip of siding.
yeah,
Because if you put your tip there, a full tip of siding is the tip hitting there, not there. Right? And sometimes I'll do 2 full tips of siding.
yeah.
So it looks like the left edge of my barrel is lining up with the outside edge of the cue ball.
See, that's why I like my smaller tip because like for position play anyway, I can pinpoint like quarter tip, half tip, eighth of a tip, and then I'll be able to adjust to the angle that I need. So if I have an angle that's usually like this where I would play at one tip, but then now the angle's like this, then I know I can move it down to like an eighth of a tip and I'll get into that area, right? But I can't do that with a fat tip because it automatically goes over to a quarter tip, right? So with the 11.75, I can move over slightly. Right? But that's my cue ball control is amazing, and a lot of it's because I can pinpoint my spins, and I broke down the cue ball to an eighth of a tip.
Yeah, but you can adjust that too based on the curvature of your tip even.
That's right, yeah, you can, but it just takes more discipline, more time to practice until you figure it out, right? For me, like,
See, when I did my game development, I was on the table. On my work nights, I was on anywhere from 4 to 6 hours a night
yeah,
doing drills by
yeah,
myself.
that's how you learn.
And my
Yeah,
weekends were 14 to 16 hours unless I was at a tournament.
yeah,
And I only missed 6 days in 14 weeks, and that was Christmas, New Year's, my birthday, and the wedding.
yeah, yeah. That's what it takes is that kind of dedication if you want to be good. When I was one of the best players of my time when I was playing 8 hours a day.
Oh, good.
I'm in the final of the
I was
second
just
chance.
too
Are you?
tired.
Good for you.
I know. You had 3 really
Yeah, yeah, and it was back to back since 9 a.m. I finally ate my meat sandwich.
well, good for you.
My meat
I think I might have some cheese left.
and I ate the carrots and
How
celery.
about you?
And
Are
I
you
ate my
starving?
nuts.
No, I ended up finding a place. They gave me 40-minute break, and I went to different places and I found something. So
Good.
it's like right by here. There's a 7-Eleven a few minutes away, so I went there. And then there was that noodle box, but they wouldn't sell me food.
Oh.
Yeah, because I'm diabetic, and they're like, no, this is not good for diabetics. And the guy's like,
Oh.
no, and I was like, well, like, tell me something. He's like, no, sorry, boss says it's not good for you. Like, my
Well,
boss says I gotta eat.
my body says I gotta eat.
No, literally, my wife was telling me I had to eat.
Yeah. You gotta eat.
But I ended up going to that Sticky Wicket, and I got a Baja Bowl. It's pretty good, nice and healthy.
Nice.
Yeah. Really pricey though. Like I paid, I think it was $30 for the chicken breast and just like a little bit of food, right? But I think that's like common around here. If you're paying anything less than 20, you're not eating good food.
Yeah, hamburgers are easy, $20.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
18 plus tax.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The burgers around, well, I don't
Yeah.
know about downtown, but out my way, 22
Yeah.
is about the going rate now. And a lot of them are now doing the Wagyu beef, so
Yeah.
that's hard to bitch
Oh,
about.
I might have
Yeah.
an opponent. It might be Dina.
Oh, that'd be a good match.
That'll be a long one.
Unless I can just,
Maybe I will get another
started
Corona.
after them, and I played 6 games. I won 6-0, and they played 6 games.
Sorry, guys, I am here. Just talking on the sideline, that's all. It is 2-0 right now, and it looks like John Trepanier is going to get a little crack at this table, but not sure what he's shooting at right now. He's standing as if he's looking at the stripes, so maybe he's got an issue here with the stripes, if that's the case. If it was low ball, I think he would have started shooting already. Yeah, thank you. I've been doing half-ass work today, you know, but I'm so tired. So it's just, I was kind of hoping they would have just cut me off like at 9 or 10 o'clock tonight, so I just have some time to sleep and catch up. I know, because I was already thinking, well, if this is going to be my last match, I was about to go get my cues from the room so I could start practicing and playing. I'm playing in Manitoba Bar Box Championships, which are being played on these kind of tables, and I never play on these tables. I only play on diamond table, and that's it. So I need to get familiarized with it, right, and cheating the pockets and that kind of stuff. I've always been a center of the pocket kind of guy because I train snooker, right? So it's always center of the pocket.
In the heart, and you don't aim for the architecture of the pocket, you aim
Right.
for the arc of the sleeve.
Yeah. I love snooker. I didn't get a chance to play as much as I wanted to because of my neuropathy, but I love snooker. It's the most beautiful game in the world. Yeah. Oh, you get so straightened out like fast.
Oh yeah.
But see, like every other game that you can play like 8 ball, 9 ball, 10 ball. Doesn't matter. You'll play for like 2-3 hours and you might get bored. But you play snooker, like it only wants to make you stay there longer. Or billiards too. Yeah.
And that's what my husband started with.
English billiards. Yeah, that's a different game. I've got a little glance into it. Yeah.
Several times a week. You go down there and just clink, 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 clink. You nursery them all the way around the rails.
Yeah. That's a big thing. Like in Winnipeg and Manitoba, it's probably one of the only places that I know that does English billiards. And for them, I think their highest record's 130. Yeah. I got a chance to meet Peter Gilchrist and Mike Russell, world champions, and those guys like they blink and it's 300.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
But see, a lot of the guys that were scared of Larry because they said he took the people out of the
Yeah.
But that's from his disciplines.
Yeah,
First
yeah.
billiards, then snooker. And he poo-pooed at these at 8-foot tables. And then someone said, well, no, they have recognition awards for the most wins. So then he started paying attention, and the following year he started winning that every year.
Yeah. A lot of people say he's a great player, one of the best around here. Well, they're saying the same thing about you.
Like he played on a team with Stan Tarango.
Yeah.
Simon Pickering, Glenn Hopkinson, like
Good players.
all aces, and he kind of said, with the exception of one other player on the team, he felt like he was the weakest, and they were all going, no, we're all worried about letting him down.
Yeah.
Because that guy's got the cue ball on the string. So it's interesting to hear that other perspective.
Yeah, that's cool. Might as well, yeah. It is the weekend after all.
That's right, beginning of it. Still thinking I could be in my lounge chair with my feet up and a drambuie in my hand.
There you go. Enjoy it. All right, back. I mean, I've been here, but I was just talking on the side here to Andrea Wilson, and such a nice lady. So, you know, got a little chance to talk to her about a few things here. No, I had something to eat today, but yeah, no, I'm going to use it. I'm going to see how it works. And if you're onto something, then it might be something that I keep doing, man. Jason Connor says, nice safety, Kevin. Deepak Hamnani, welcome to the stream. Oh, it's going to sneak into the pocket. He's going to put his hand off to almost like as if he fluked it, but it worked out. And, you know, can't feel bad about it, man. You're in a championship match. Whatever you do, and just try to win. And this is the guy that somebody was telling me is a really good player, one of the best around here. 3-0. Looking for 2 more to win the match. If Kevin wins the match on the first set, it is over because he's the guy that won the A side. If John Trepanier can get back into this match and win this match, they will go to a second set. Take a glance over here at the ladies playing right now. Got Sasha at the table. Going for the cross, and she just missed it. Cue ball's going to scratch, though. No, it's not. It's not. She's going to leave a pretty good leave here. Back to the other table here. We have John breaking. Made a ball off the break, and will have an opportunity to get going. And this is a bit of a complicated table, man. Whether you go solids or stripes, there's a little bit of work to do no matter what. I'm thinking the better of both, though, might be low ball. There's just too many things to deal with on the stripes. Hi, how are you? Yeah. I was watching him there as he finished.
Yeah,
So.
yeah, it's awesome out of 48 guys.
He was happy, yeah.
Oh, yeah,
Super
it's
stoked.
the first time for him.
Oh, yeah? That's
Yeah,
cool.
yeah.
It's a special feeling.
Yeah, and thanks for putting him up as Palm Bay Joe.
Yeah.
You know he's the only guy here with the handle. When you talk, like everybody else's names are first and last, and you put him up as Palm Bay. I totally love it. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. Just doesn't seem to be catching the breaks here. He's still okay, though. He's got the shot to the side. The biggest problem that he has right now is that 4 ball, which doesn't really have a pocket, but it does go to the left side middle pocket. And if he takes this shot on this 9 ball to the side, adding a little bit of right-hand spin, the cue ball will come straight down towards that middle diamond on the bottom rail. That would maybe give him the shot at the 4 to the side pocket, depending on how comfortable he is on that shot. Sasha with a great shot on her table. She's made a nice shot here to get onto the stripe to set up for the finish on this rack. John will take the 1. He's going to get a shot at the 7, and he's going to have to finish off with the 4. Almost scratched, but he's lucky that he didn't. Sasha made her ball, and she's onto the 8 ball. Great shot on the 4 ball. Got a nice shot here lined up on the 8. It's a bit of a long shot, but a lot of different comfort around that shot. There's no scratch to worry about. You can almost even play it so you lean onto the 15 to take away a lot of options in case you come up short. But you should never think about whether or not you come up short. You should just be playing your best game. And he's going to miss that shot and leave an opportunity here for Kevin to get on the hill. He's got a little bit of a congested area, but he's right in there right now, so he's going to be able to deal with it right away. I don't save all the shots, so I only save the shots that to me look like they were like good shots, right? And or shots that'll be worthy of going into a highlight reel. That's the way I look at them. But I missed that shot. If I would have seen that shot, then I would have grabbed it for sure, but I didn't see it. Calling it a night.
You're still awake?
I'm trying to be. I found a store, man.
Oh, right on.
All the stuff that I can't
7-Eleven?
eat. Yeah. I went to the noodle box. They refuse to sell me food because I'm diabetic, and they're saying that all this stuff is just too high carb, too sweet. So then I ended up going to 7-Eleven, and I went to that Sticky Wicket, and I got something healthy to eat from there. It wasn't bad. Yeah.
They wouldn't let us in unless they took both of our IDs and scanned them. Did a security moment before. I don't think so. I don't want to be in any place at night that is so bad that they gotta have that kind of security.
Yeah, that's crazy.
No other bar had that.
Well, I went there today, and it wasn't like that crazy in there. There's only like people sitting down and eating.
Yeah. Well, maybe they have a problem at night or whatever.
Yeah, maybe. Probably from the bums and stuff that are around the area, right?
Yeah, why just there? We've been in there 2 or 3 now in the evening, and farts and comments. No issue at all.
Hmm.
You know who's playing here?
That's Jackie and Sasha. That's That's a C division. That's Sasha right there for the king. I'm streaming this one right now. Yeah, this is B or Open Division Championship. Kevin won the A side. He's on the hill right now. Wakeland. Kevin's on the hill. 4-0 on the hill, and I believe he's going for the break in the next one, a chance to close off the match.
Who's he playing?
He's playing against John Trebinet from Winnipeg. Yeah, so
You know John, then?
Tom, John, and Dina and Susan are all from Winnipeg. I had Tom on the stream twice, and only one of them was because he got to the final, and then he got on there now from being on the final, and then Dina was on a little bit earlier too from playing against.
So your home crowd is all happy.
I'm not. Yeah, they're all got to be happy because they got there's only a few people and they all almost got on the stream, right? So I never requested anything though. I just said whatever you send me, you send me. Yeah.
Good representation.
Yeah.
Well, Tom, was he in the final too?
He was in the final for the seniors.
Yeah. That stream?
No, and he won it.
He won it again, 4th time now.
Yeah. I was wondering whether or not he was gonna win it because he says to me if I win it, I might get bumped up. I said, well, what are you gonna do?
Tom, you treat that event like an ADM.
Yeah. But yeah, he said no. He just had to go for it. I think that the prize money difference.
Honestly, I will actually have to bet. Seems it's not a ranking event.
Yeah.
But Fargo does exist.
Yeah. Oh, he's got a high Fargo too.
And he keeps climbing up the Fargo list.
Well,
So,
he's still a B level because he's like a 6'10".
yeah, well, 625 is the cutoff, and that won't do anything. So he's at least is like a 635 or something like that.
Yeah.
They can't be just like throwing them. They don't really know.
Yeah.
It's got to be a little more clear cut.
Yeah, yeah. This guy's a pretty good player though.
ACS for years. There's this fellow in his 50s or whatever would always win the master singles.
Yeah.
Year after year after year after year. Even in PCA days. And the thing was, he was this is before Fargo days. He was clearly a professional level.
Yeah.
Except he had decided early on that he was going to have a family and a career.
Yeah.
So that was his focus.
Yeah.
Except that he was just putting all he could have went pro easily,
Yeah.
but he never did.
Yeah.
Right? So it was like that was just like his personal, you know.
Yeah.
But hey, he was never played on the pro circuit, didn't play in any pro events. It was funny. So after he got old enough, he sort of like retired.
Yeah.
And at that time, men's pro circuit had a seniors division,
Yeah.
but it was pro, right? Just
Yeah.
like you do in golf.
Yeah.
They have a Legends of Golf circuit.
Yeah.
They had a seniors professional circuit. Fuck it, you clean up on that.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, but he was great. I had no problem with that.
This guy plays really good.
Ooh.
Little funny roll. You see that? It wobbled.
I think it did.
Yeah, like it went out and then it went in.
It's almost like it rolled over the spot where you whacked the balls.
Yeah, something like that.
That's why I don't like it when they put that little dot where you're supposed to.
I hate that. They should just
Get rid
mark
of
it
it.
with like a marker instead. Like that's probably the one thing that they can change about pool that's very welcome, because what happens with those dots, it never sits, and then people come and grab the ball and they start hitting the front ball with the ball and they start making dents into the slate. Big shot coming up here on the combo. Oh, he's gonna make a great shot. Needs a little bit of luck. He's gonna get it. Looks like the zigzag guy.
Oh.
Or the John Player Sailor guy. He's going to make the 8, and that's going to be the match. 5-0 for the win. Kevin Wakeland will be this year's Open Division champion. Congratulations, man. John Trepanay is going to come up short on the championship match, but he'll walk out with second place, and that's going to feel pretty good for him, too. We're going to move over to the other table now. We got this ladies division matchup going on right here, and I'll find out what the score is, and I'll update the names here for you guys. The score is 2-0 for Sasha right now, so I'll update the score. She's on the hill. It's a race to 3. Jackie Wagner at the table right now, trying to get back into this match. A little bit of a challenge, though. She doesn't really have much of a shot here on the 9-ball. All right, so just I got to switch the score here. Hang on. So Jackie Wagner won the A side. Sasha, oh, I got Sasha's name wrong here too. Jesus, Rod. Sorry, Sasha. I did this earlier to Dina too. All right, it's been fixed. Sasha won the B side, so she has to win 2 sets. Right now, she's on the hill for the first set, trying to win the first one to move on to the second one. And Jackie's at the table right now, trying to get on the board, down by 2, but she has the 8 and 11 remaining only. She's gonna make a great shot. Oh no, they're both gonna scratch at the same time. And that's going to give Sasha a chance to close out the first set. Just the 5 and 8 ball remaining. At the same time, they both dropped at the exact same moment. I'll show you the shot right away once she's done here. Just watch the screen. This is Jeremiah Hampton. He did one of the grossest cuts I've ever seen in my entire life. When you look at this cut, you think, what? Really? You'll see, like the 8 ball was over here. Cue ball was over here, and he back out to that corner. It was impossible, man. But I know how to do it because I know how to make the shot myself, so I know how he did it. But he said himself too, like if it wasn't for the fast spot, he wouldn't be able to get it. Right? But it looked like it was just so fast paced, right? No, it wasn't. You'll see it right away. You'll see it right away. I'll show you. Or maybe I can show it on here. That's the first set. They're going on the second set now. Jackie won the first, or Jackie won the A side, so Sasha has to win two. Yeah. I'll show you on here. Where was it? Oh, it's right here. I can. As soon as I look at it, I was like, what? I still can't believe it, man. Look at this shot. 8 ball into that corner. 8 ball into that corner.
Oh,
That's
like scraping the paint.
that's the shot of the year, man. And he didn't scratch. Absolutely gross. All right, so they're going on a second set. We're gonna update the score here. It is 3-0 on the first set. Now they're gonna do the second set, so I'll reset it. It is still a race to 3, but we're gonna switch the names over again. This time, Sasha will go on the left, and Jackie will go on the right, and letting you guys know it's a second set. And they're maybe just about to get started. I don't know. I'm gonna find out. Or maybe they're talking split or something. I don't think. Are they allowed to split?
What?
People are allowed to split.
Are you on air?
All right, so they're taking a quick break. They're going to come back for the second set. So we're going to wait till they come back for the second set. In the meantime, I'll leave it here for you guys to check out the scene. Here's all the matches that are going on right now. That's going to give me a chance to go get some water real quick. And then as soon as they come back, we're going to start that second set. I also need to go find out if there are any other matches. I don't think there are any other matches left. So after this one, it should be the last one, but I'm going to go find out just in case. Maybe they got something else. I know that the B division, or the open division, was now done. The advanced division was now done as well. The women's division, this is the C1, and the AB, I'm not sure what's going on with that, but I'll be right back. I'll find all that stuff out. I'll let you guys know.
Okay, party people, the bar will be closing at 11 o'clock. So last call, the bar will be closing at 11 o'clock.
All right, so we are resumed into this match now. It's official. And it's also official that this is the last match of the night. I know that a lot of you guys say I did a good job. I know that I don't feel like I did a good job. So I'm going to be trying to do a little bit better tomorrow. And hopefully you guys will be happy with the way things are tomorrow. For tonight, it was just a rough following day from yesterday. Lack of sleep, fairly tired. Using up every little bit of energy that I had just to try to get through the day, and it just kind of wore me out. And then a few conversations which happened. Now, I know that there's a lot of streamers out there that when they stream, like, they don't even care about doing commentary. Some of them just do straight scoreboards. And to me, like, I take a lot of pride in the work that I do. So, yes, I know that it's a good stream. Yes, I know that there was lots of coverage, but I do not feel good about the way I work today. So tomorrow I'll make a better effort, and we'll see how it goes tomorrow. There's going to be lots of action coming in tomorrow. Once I come in, they're telling me that my match that I'm going to be streaming is going to be a women's championship match, which will start at noon tomorrow. And then we have the 9-ball teams that are going on, the rest of the 9-ball teams. So it's going to be a very competitive day. Lots of great players playing, trying to win that money. And I think you guys are going to enjoy it. And I'm going to be on my game because I'm going to get a couple of extra hours of sleep. So that gives me a little bit of comfort knowing that I don't have to worry too much about like how late I'm going to be up tonight. But don't worry, I'm not going to go stay up late just because I get to sleep in. As soon as this is done, I'll be wrapping up my stuff. And then, yeah, I'll be back tomorrow fresh and on point. And now I know where all the restaurants are close by here within a few minutes. So as far as food, I think I'm going to be okay, man. So tomorrow will be a better day. Well, let's go out on a high note and let's enjoy this showdown here. Women's Standard Division Championship match, second set. Race to 3. Bam. There it is. Good shot. She's in a little tight on the shot, and she's got an option here to go to the corner or the side. The corner is maybe a way tougher than the side. I think we're going to go side here, but the only thing is that playing shape for the 8-ball is going to become second to the shot. So if she ends up making the shot to the side as a cut, she'll end up having a pretty tough 8-ball. If she was to try to do this as a bank shot to the side, that might give her a better option for the 8-ball. But then again, you know, she's got to be able to make it. If she doesn't make it, she'll turn the table over to Sasha, who just won the first set, and she'll have a chance to get a good start on the second set. You know that Jackie wants to do something here to win the second set, so she's working it out. She's going to call the bank side. And that's the option that I felt like might give her the best position here for the 8-ball, at least a more comfortable shot. She's got a pretty good line for it, too. Going to get a little bit of luck, and it's going to go in. But unfortunately for her, the 8-ball's tied up somewhat. I think she can see like maybe the edge of the ball, but I'm not sure if it's enough to do something with it. If she can only see just the edge, she'd be pushing that 8-ball towards that, between that 10 and that 13. Maybe more towards the 10 than towards the 13. I kind of like going for the kick shot here and trying to make this 8 ball in the top right corner. It's a little bit more simple than anything else you can do with this 8 ball, and you can see the distance between where the 8 ball and the cue ball is. We're looking at about roughly just over a foot. And so if you were to take the calculation of that, break it down to half, you'd be looking at, let's see, let me bring up the thing. So if you look at the halfway point, like this is the halfway point, technically, right? From there, what you would have to do is shoot this from here. I'm going to see if I can, I can't do it. The line's crooked. Hang on. I got to get into a space here so I can do it. So you would bring this down here to this angle, go up this way, and then you send that 8 ball all the way up to the corner here. That's the way I'm looking at the best option. She had the right idea. She missed the 8 ball. It's going to be a ball in hand for Sasha. Now, the one upside thing here about the leave is that she's tied up those 2 stripes on the top left corner. So now Sasha's going to have to try to deal with that to open it up. And, anything can change the table at that point. We'll see how she approaches it. I'm thinking I would take this 14 to the top right corner and then use the angle off the top rail and back down to split open that 10 and the 12. And then that would also give you a shot on the 15 to follow up. She's going to take the 15, though, and it looks like she's going to go for the breakoff from this angle. Now, this isn't so bad, but the problem here is that the cue ball is going to go off the top rail and run flush into that 11 ball. And because that 12 ball is sitting the way it is, that 11 ball might absorb all of the energy from that cue ball, leaving the cue ball stuck to the 11 ball. She's going to try to draw down instead. I think that was supposed to be like a draw into those 2 balls, and she ended up coming up short. She ended up getting too much juice on it. So now she'll have to find a different shot. Not too many options here, though. And I apologize to all you guys for all that time that was quiet and I was away from the stream. There's just a lot of things going on today, and it's been a little different, so. Why is it so special what side you put the names? I always see you doing that, says David Wilson. All matches are all finals right now. Also, I'm playing. No, that's not true. There's a lot of matches going on, but they're not all finals, man. But so the reason why I do that is, first of all, whoever wins the A side, like, they got to get something out of it. They don't have to. I can put them any side I want, right? It doesn't really matter. Nobody's really going to care. But for myself, I care. So then whoever wins the A side, automatically I'll always put them on the left side because they're the ones that are the winners, right? So if they win that first set, it's over. But they won the A side. So they get that respect of being on the left side, which is the first name that everybody would see. So that's why I do it, because it's the first name everybody will see. So you know that guy won the A side. And then I move it over to the right side or the left side, depending on whatever happens. And that tells you that now it's a different match, right? Because you'll look at, if you look at the names right now, the last one had Jackie on the left, Sasha on the right. Now when you look at the name, Sasha's on the left, Jackie's on the right. So when you see that, the first thing you think is, what happened? Why are the names flipped? Is this a different match? Right? And so it lets you know without me having to tell you that this is a second set. That's why I do it. I'm very organized in the way that I do my work, man, but I know that everybody understands it, but trust me, there's a formula behind everything I do, and I take into consideration everything, including the viewers. It's going to sneak in that 13 ball, and that 10 ball almost dropped, but it doesn't. I'll have options here for both the 12 and the 10. David Wilson says Sasha will win this one. Jason Jeanette, welcome back. Welcome everybody who's watching the stream right now. Apologies to those of you that were watching and were wondering what the hell is going on, where I was. You almost always know that when it's quiet, like I'm not there, obviously, and I'm doing something, so. She's going to miss the shot. It was a little bit of a fast execution. Look at this. She's going to get really lucky and block the 8-ball. Luck is shining on her. And this is going to be a bit of a similar kick shot here for Jackie Wagner. She'll have two options. Either kick it from the right side cushion to hit it towards the bottom left corner, which is a tough shot. And I'm not sure it's the right one. And then she'll have the other one, which is a bottom rail kick shot going up to the top right corner. Now, the reason why she might go off the right side cushion instead is because she came up short the last time. And this shot is fairly similar to the last one. Yeah, see? So that's why she's going to take it this way instead. Yeah, absolutely. Everything's safe around me. I don't think she hit the ball, right? So that's going to be a ball in hand. She should have tried that long rail kick shot again. Yes, she missed the last one, but this time could have been the time that she hit it. The only problem is that she had to hit it with extra pace because she had to try to make it. At the very least, she had to try to hit a rail after contacting the 8-ball. But the way that she was taking the kick shot from the right side cushion made it a little bit harder than if she would have gone long shot, because now you're trying to go past that side pocket. You have to put a reverse spin to be able to get into it. It's just too complicated of a shot, where just going for the long rail kick shot was a little bit more centered. You could have hit it to the middle spot, add a touch of left-hand spin, and you would have been on the point. Trying to get set up here for the side pocket on the 8. She'll get good enough for it. Doesn't have to worry about the scratch angle or anything like that here. Pocket weight will do. I'm playing music now, so I gotta take care of this background. I'm surprised she went for the bank. I thought she would have just cut that to the side. This is a turnover and a perfect one for Jackie. She has a shot available to go side pocket. Tangent line's taking her towards that corner pocket, but she should be okay because she's got some area, some room here to be able to draw into this 8-ball and take the cue ball up table instead of going into the pocket. Just don't want to put topspin on this because then that cue ball's going to go straight to the top left corner. She was worried about that. She'll adjust and she'll come up short on the shot. It's going to bring Sasha back to the table. She'll have an awkward 8-ball here now. Easiest shot lineup here will be to the top right corner, but there's a bit of a scratch angle on it. And the hardest shot would be a back cut to the top left corner. But I'm not sure what she's going to feel comfortable with. I don't mind taking the shot here to the top left corner and adding some draw to the shot. You're hitting this with like a 5 o'clock spin. And maybe like a poke draw, so that way it doesn't just slide towards that right side pocket. It'll just come to the rail instead. Gonna go in the other pocket. Oh no, it's gonna bounce out. And it's gonna stop perfect for the side pocket. Well, close enough anyway. Too much pace, a little bit of body movement in the shot. She's gonna miss the shot because of it. Jackie gets a chance here to be able to start off this second set on a good note. Doesn't have to worry about scratching here, but you do want to put a little bit of bottoms on this. And you want to hit it with a poke draw, not just a regular draw, a poke draw. So that way you get that cue ball to come back down to that middle diamond on the bottom rail. She's going to play it through instead, and that works too. She's on the board, takes the first game on the second set. 1-0 for Jackie. She's the A-side winner, so losing the first set is one thing, but losing the second set, that one stings. She's going to try her best to win the second set. All right, so we're going to move into the second rack of this championship second set matchup. Looks like there's something that she doesn't like. Maybe the 6 balls rolled off a bit. Yeah, 6 balls rolled off. The most important thing in the game is to get a good break. And if the rack ain't right, then you got to reset that rack until you feel good about it. Looks like she's good to go on this rack now. And we're going to continue this matchup. It's a short race to 3. First set was won by Sasha Codicchini or Codicchini. Codicchini here, but Codicchini in Italy. And she won that set with a 3-0 score. Right now, Jackie's on the board first. She has a chance to win the second set, but she's going to lose the cue ball. Ball in hand for Sasha. And when you're looking at this table, it's a bit of a mess, so I'm thinking we're going to probably go eyeball on this one. You could try to chase something with low ball, but there's not a lot of options there for low ball. And high ball is not much better, but at least you have a starting point. You can at least take the 12 and then move your way up. And the reality is, out of both of them, the solids and the stripes are just a little bit easier, but not by much. Did he win it?
Came up from the B side and beat him twice.
Yeah. Good for him.
Take care. We'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll see you, man. Have a good night. Trying to open things up there, but she's going to come up just short. And rubbing that ball on the way back is going to tie up that stripe just a bit more. Behind the line off the break, CCS rules. Correct. Was she not behind the line on that one? I thought she was. Doo-doo-doo. Very limited on what she can do there, so it's not a big surprise that she had to turn the table over. Be there tomorrow. You're waiting on Marianne? They're gonna be there till like 2. Is she? Okay.
They thanked me for not playing it.
Oh. I think she was trying to break things up there, but she came around it instead and wasn't able to hit anything on the way up. How are you?
Good. Are you off air?
No, I'm on air. This is a race to 3 second set.
I don't want to interrupt.
Well, it's going to come up short on the shot. This is going to be one of those long racks because there's a lot of mess here. And now she does have a shot on the 13, but there's really not a whole lot to follow up with. Natural instinct is to draw back from here, but I'm not sure she's going to get much out of it. She's going to play a safety instead. Smart. You know, there's no real possibilities there, so making a shot for no reason doesn't make sense. I like the way she thought about that one. Jackie's walking around trying to figure out what she can do here, looking for a safety option herself. Oh, I see, David Wilson. What's up, Jendy Baines? Welcome back, man. Low viewership right now on Facebook. I don't know about YouTube, but low viewership on Facebook, and a lot of that to do because I was away from the mic for a while. Plus, I had the background going with all the other tables instead of any matches in front of you. So it is what it is. I apologize for it already earlier, but I'll apologize it again. Just a little bit off my game today. Didn't really give her much to shoot at here. I think you just try to open up your table a little bit, maybe bump out that 9 or get that 11 ball on the open, leave that 9 there. That's a guaranteed tied up ball. Just going to get the 9 ball open. Do you ever get scared of somebody that you're playing against? No. That's such a weird thing that pool players do, right? Like they find people and like, oh, I gotta play that person. Then like they just can't play.
Oh, I know. I don't even look when I'm playing. I look at what table and what time.
Yeah.
And I go up and, oh, yeah, you win that, and then you win that one, then you have to play.
Yeah, never go that far. That's the way it's supposed to be. And I've listened to a few of these lower level players and the way they talk. It's like it reminds me of how I used to talk when I was at that level, right? And a lot of times I come in and I look at my draw and be like, oh shit, I gotta play this guy, right? And now like none of those guys can beat me. That's right, yeah. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's the way I look at it. And then even if they can do something at the table, it doesn't matter to me. I never worry about my opponent. I just know that the job in front of me is my job, and that's it. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Well, that's what happens to a lot of them, right? Is like when they have a little bit of fear, they have doubt on the tough shots, and so that's why I stopped doing that because I said to myself, like, I don't want to have the pressure of dealing that I'm afraid of that guy, and then being afraid to make a shot because I'm afraid of that guy. Like, it just doesn't make sense. Right? I'd rather make him scared of me. That's right, yeah. And it always seems to affect when you're on those tough positional shots or those really critical shots, right? Yeah, and that's something that changed my game too. Prior to that, I never used to be committed. Now, like I'm committed all the time, and so that's why I'm a little bit more methodical when I play because I want to make sure that I know exactly what I'm gonna do. Yeah, yeah, and I don't want to have that when you go down to shoot that you think about, well, maybe I should play this instead, right? Like the worst thing you can do. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I like to stand up and back up and then go back in because it's a full reset. Sometimes when you just stand up and go back in, it's not the same. So you had to take a step back. Yeah, one of the things that I started learning now was that people move into the break, which I never have. The way I shoot is the way I stand for my break. And I read a few things and I watched a few videos, and it looks like everybody just takes a step a little bit closer into the table to be able to have that when you pop up to have that nice follow through effect.
Is more back here
For the
for
follow through?
higher speed for complete follow,
Oh yeah.
right? Because if usually when we're shooting our bridge length is about that far,
Yeah.
and so our stroke length is approximately 2 inches.
Yeah.
Whereas if you're actually a little tighter in it, that gives you more 2-inch space.
Yeah.
More 2-inch space means faster acceleration as you're coming into the contact point, which should be the bottom of the pyramid. So when your tip is contacting the ball, your arm should be 1 to 2 degrees shy of perpendicular.
Yeah.
Because that means you're still accelerating. And
Oh
then
yeah.
you pass perpendicular. So if you see people doing like this,
Yeah.
they're already slowing down.
Yeah.
So they think they're putting socks on, but they never really get
Yeah.
full socks or strong bottom, because they're already slowing down. You accelerating through the people.
Yeah. So that's something else too.
Otherwise, have to run.
Yeah.
I still just thought the command is that in those cases, if their muscles are slowing you down, that's taking your action.
Yeah.
That's taking away what you were about to try and do.
Oh yeah.
Playing the game and playing the but
That's right.
what
Yeah.
I do is irrelevant. It went through.
Yeah. I think like what's important to be a good player is to learn the difference between what choices you got to make on the shot. And I think that a lot of people, like I watch a lot, like intermediate and novice, they all tend to go and rely a lot on the draw shot. Where for me, as an advanced level player, I play through the shots more. And that allows me to have better delivery over time. And then it helps me to use the rail speed and the cloth better, right? And yeah,
On an 8-foot, mostly one rail, some two rail,
yeah,
soft on bottom, low roll.
yeah. But
Not a ton of running the rail
no,
because the balls aren't getting calm, so the range is
yeah.
more of a soft on slide.
That's why I enjoyed playing snooker because snooker taught me how to use like 6+ rails, right? Because then you learn how to like on these small tables how to just make the ball go all the way around. And when you make those shots, like if you do anything that's like 6+ rails on anybody, they instantly just like lose their game because they don't know, they don't understand how you've seen that, right? But you can't see that without the snooker table. Yeah. Well, they were fast, but they're slowing down now. Oh yeah, they're faster. Yeah. Yeah, that's all I play on too is diamonds. Yeah. 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 Well, even that stuff, right? So like I've learned how to like for some shots, if you want to put spin on a shot, force it through with lots of power, you have to do is automatically reduce the amount of spin that you normally would put on it. So if you put, let's say you normally put a half a tip for a shot, and you're trying to double that speed, you will put a quarter tip on it. If you're trying to triple that speed, you'll go an eighth of a tip on it, right? And so that helps me to like reduce my accurate or my how I'm hitting that cue ball, and I'm getting less resistance when the balls go in. But that all that stuff I learned from the snooker table. because like I was trying to make shots like Ronnie O'Sullivan on those tables, and you can't make those shots without making little tiny adjustments on the spin. And they always say like you're not supposed to use spin in snooker, but it's lies. It just the good players don't use it because they don't need it, but a great player will use it. If you watch like Ronnie and Judd Trump, they put spins, a lot of spins on their stuff. Especially that Trump, man, he puts crazy shit on his cube.
Yeah.
I can't even explain the yo-yo shit that he does. You ever seen Mark King? He's a British guy. He usually plays like 9 foot or whatever, but this guy does incredible banana shots too. Yeah, he's not a very well-known guy. He actually became known from doing the banana shots. He does a lot of banana shots. I don't know how people do that, but that's just force. That's all it is. Less spin, more force. Good stroke too. I'm a midnight. Yeah. Yeah, I watched her play a few times already. She's very good. Yeah. Yeah. She was just saying that she'd been playing snooker for a little while leading up to the event here. So she's been feeling really good with her game. Yeah. So addicting. That's the one thing I'm gonna do when I get back to Winnipeg is start training on the snooker table again. No, she's gonna scratch. Oh man, that was for a 2-0. Instead, she's gonna lose that game. It's tied at 1 now. Huge break there for Sasha. We're gonna move into rack number 3 now, and they're both a little stunned about it. I'll show you the shot. The shot never would have happened on this table if it was a regular Valley clock, but it happened because it was a faster clock. I am. Hi. Yeah. Yeah. That's crisp. Yeah, I'm not sure why, but like people were saying that, and then suddenly like it all kind of changed, right? So I'm not sure. Um, I think most of the times that like if you go to YouTube, there's a settings option, and when you go to the settings, you can pick the quality of the video. Some people put it automatic, so when you put automatic, it'll just give you whatever right away. But if you have good quality, then it'll give you 1080p right away, right? If you don't put automatic, then it'll usually push you to 720, right? So now you gotta switch it to 1080, and then it'll get the nice picture. Yeah, just look up in the settings, you'll see it. Yeah, I know. All it is just the settings. You gotta just change the settings. That's it. So yeah, I'll show you the shot. He back cut that April to the corner. Leave you back at the playpool. Not an impossible shot. What a
Well,
crazy
you
shot.
gotta, those ones you actually, you line it up for a thin hit.
Yeah, that's
and
what he's
then you
doing.
make it even thinner by putting inside side.
And the only reason he was really able to make it is because this ball was here.
Oh yeah.
So he knew that he was guaranteed not to scratch. Therefore, he could put more power on it. But that's the only reason. If that ball wasn't there, there's no way he would have made that shot or even tried it. But I couldn't believe that he made it. Very nice shot. I got thousands of shots. Save everything, and I make highlight reels and everything.
I wish you had got some of my
Yeah, I was hoping they would have given me that match and also the one with you and Marianne. I thought that was going to be a really good match too.
Yeah, both of them were removed by one.
Yeah.
You had the when Marianne and I were playing, you had some of the men.
Yeah.
Single stuff.
Yeah, that was all championship matches. They're gonna give me the women's championship match tomorrow at noon. Yeah, the AB. Oh yeah, I don't know her name either, but I've seen her a few times. She's a decent player. Yeah. Reagan's a good player too. Reagan Hoko, she played with Marianne out in Las Vegas, and they just killed everyone. That's why, like, I'm not like a lot of people try to compare women and men, saying that women can't play like men. I think it's bullshit.
My take on it.
Yeah. Yeah.
They should be able to match.
Yeah.
Should be.
They should.
But when you get into the game, the men are up here and the women are up here.
Yeah.
They're B game.
Yeah.
And that's one thing where there's a biological difference is women are wired for nurturing.
Yeah.
And when they see their opponent struggling or upset because things aren't working, that can trigger
Yeah.
And I found myself doing that where I'm playing someone and if I'm down, they start loping and ripping and scuffling and slamming. And I start feeling sorry for them and I let them.
Yeah, you can't do that.
I know. But I used to do a score record just like these in a book. And I'd see myself go, 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 go. And then
Yeah, so like back in 2017, at the end of 2017, I had a change of mind. So like I was trying to train good, and then I would play league, and I didn't care. Then I'd practice and I'd try hard, and then when I had certain matches, I didn't care. And then when I wanted to care, I tried, and then sometimes I come up short. And then one day I said to myself, like, how can I possibly play my best pool on whenever I feel like it? Can't. You just can't. So I said to myself, from now on, I'm never going to play just pool. I'm always going to play to win, no matter what, every single game.
it's called playing with intent.
That's right. So, and that's what I did. So that next year in league, I played to win every single game, no matter what. I never got frustrated when I didn't win, right?
Hear people say, "Oh, I gotta go practice and go into a tournament," and then you go and watch. They've gone to a bar and they're slapping balls
Yeah.
around with people out.
Yeah.
And I'm going, I thought you said you were practicing to get ready for a tournament.
Yeah.
Well, I am. And she said, no, you're not. You're practicing beating up on people.
Yeah.
If you want to get ready for a tournament, you match up with someone and you play tournament style. No talking, no bullshit. You practice.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the best way to play. And like now, Doesn't matter who I can play against my kids and I'll beat them. I don't care. Anybody and everybody. I just don't have any mercy. And I think that's what made me a better competitor in the long run. That, and then when I started committing, once I started committing, it was a little bit clearer that mentality had to be something I had to work on, right? They started their match before these guys played. These guys are on their second set halfway. She's going to come up short on the shot. He's going to turn the table over here to Jackie, who still has the trouble one ball. Has a couple of options here to shoot at. Mainly the 3, if she can see it. If not, the 5 for sure. 7 balls available, but not a good angle to work with. All right, she makes the shot on the 3, has position on the 5. Still needs to figure out what to do with this one ball. There's no bank available and there's no cut. So at some point, she's going to have to play a safety here. Yeah, so this was the problem all along, that she didn't really have a shot on the 1 ball, and taking the shot on the 7 ball won't really help her to get out. And if she pots the 7 ball, that removes a ball that she can shoot at if her opponent tries to hook her in any way. Hey, Cal, are you playing? Oh, did you? For the 9 ball? Or for the 8 ball? 9 ball or 8 ball? Okay. Good for you. They're okay, I guess. Yeah. I don't know. Been busy, man. Yeah, I'm trying to spread my love everywhere now. So, I've been working at all the locations almost. I don't like. I never want to exclude anybody, right? But then like people have issues, and when they have issues, I just let them have their issues, and I'll stay away. Right? And then when they get over their issues, I come around. Right? It used to be like, oh, okay, well, you want to talk about it? Now I don't want to talk about it anymore. You just deal with your own shit. Come back to me when you're ready. So, but yeah, it's been better. Yeah, we had 4 people that turned out. 3 of them. Yeah, Susan, John, Dina, who's playing at the far end over there, and then Tom LaFournier, who won the seniors division. Yeah, he won the seniors division, and he also won the 9 ball. Yeah, let me know when you do, man. I'll set you up a tournament. Uh-oh, she's opened up that one ball now. That's going to be a mistake, maybe. Well, she got lucky on the leave, so she's going to get away with it. But the one problem now is that her opponent has both of her balls opened up, and she has a chance to be able to win this game to get on the hill now. But the 8 ball still doesn't have a pocket, so she's going to have to figure that out yet. And she doesn't really have a shot right now, except for maybe just seeing the one ball. Safety shot is what I'm thinking here, but there's a lot of opportunities for a reply on the safety, so very limited on how that luck's going to work out for you. All right. Still trying to work this table out. Going for the 7 ball here, it looks like. Well, she's going to hit it. That's going to save her from turning over the table with a ball in hand. And she's left a pretty good leave here, so Sasha's going to have to try to figure out how to get out of trouble here. One thing that kind of sort of helps her is that 8 ball's in a bad spot. I think here she should be going with this 12 ball to the right side middle pocket. She's going to try to cut it to the top left corner, but that's going to take the cue ball up to open up the 8 ball. Oh, she was going to the side. Or maybe she was just trying to avoid making the shot and trying to get into a safe spot. Either way, she's giving a ball in hand here to Jackie Wagoner. She's going to have a chance to be able to get on the hill now. Still has to figure out that 8 ball, but that 8 ball goes. It's just really tight, but it does go. Don't you normally go to sleep by now? You? No. You guys come in right at 8, or do you have to be here before that? In the morning, yeah. Oh, yeah. So you get the beauty rest? You get the beauty rest? Oh, I see. Need to get just above the 7 ball. She's going to end up a little tight on it. Maybe a bank corner will be a good shot here. She's going to call that. It's going. No, it's going to come up short. Sasha with a chance here now. She's got a bit of a mess here around this 8 ball, so I'm not sure she's going to be able to get out on this turn, but the possibility is there. She's got a lineup here on the 11 ball to make the 11 ball right now, which is to take the cue ball into the 8 ball. But then the problem there is that the 8 ball might end up running towards that 15 ball and tying up to 15. Best case scenario is to get this 8 ball right to the right side cushion. That will leave the 9 ball available and the 15 ball open. Well, she's going to come up short on the shot and a little bit lucky here because she's left her opponent hooked and she's tied up the 8 ball. Just looking for a good hit. She's just going to miss that 7. Ball in hand for Sasha. She's got a chance now to get on the hill. Better chance than the last turn, too, because she's got a ball in hand. Need to deal with that 9. Need to deal with that 8. Is she thinking about drawing right back into this 8 ball here? Oh, she was calling a safety. Good choice. I know where it comes, where it goes. What's the usual cloth on Valley tables? So for the most part, high kick, they usually use, oh, nice shot. What a great shot, but she didn't call it, I don't think. No, she didn't call it. So standard on a Valley table is usually a champion cloth. It's the lowest or most affordable priced cloth that gives you a decent quality feel at the table. Sing me well, sing for me, dear. Oh, that's unfortunate. She scratched the cue ball, made one of the stripes, allowing Sasha to have a chance to win this game now. Ball in hand, 2 strikes remaining in the 8. It's shot selection that it comes down to here. She should be taking that 10 ball with a bit of an angle. She wants to come off the rail or come off at an angle to set up for that 15. So the choice she's going to go with is just to draw over from there, which is fine, but you normally want to play this off the cushion and back across. It's a little bit harder to control a draw shot versus trying to control the cue ball that come through off the rail. She's going to have to do a draw shot here now. Doesn't need a whole lot of draw either, just a little bit of draw. A foot would do it. Even 6 inches back would do it. Good shot. Drew back good for the 8 ball. Waiting for the player to shoot on the table on the right so she can shoot the 8 ball. She makes the 8. She's on the hill. Won the first set 3-0. She's on the hill right now, and she's going to have a chance to be able to break for the match. All you gotta do is just play the second round, and then once the second round is done, the third round is But then these guys were like, no. So first they agreed. Then when they finished the second round, they said, no, we gotta play the third round again. Then those guys like, no, we only need 1 win, right? So like, no, blah blah, that. These guys are going. Now they're playing the match over again. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Okay, I guess that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, I guess because the rotation could be all backwards. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. This it comes hand in hand with pool for a lot of people. Right. Yeah. No, they're on their first break. No, I think they're done. Yeah. She's putting everything away, so they got to be done. Yeah. Did you, when you beat Marianne, you put her out of the tournament, or you? Oh, okay. Hmm. Yeah. That's why they stopped those matches. They're starting them at noon tomorrow. But they have to take those things into account. So, like the women's division, they could have started that off yesterday. Like there was a few tables that were opened up. They could actually had some matches that started maybe like later in the evening, right? Yeah. Oh, shit. That's how they say it. They don't even give you a heads up. You win it?
No, I didn't. Girl, that.
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, yeah. Oh, they are going to play it tomorrow? So
Yeah.
who's in it?
I can't remember her name now, but
Did Kathy win on the B side?
no, she was just playing. Yeah.
The girl that got beat or mine. Yeah. Good. Good. And did Kathy win? I don't know. Right. But Susie must have won the A side.
Yeah, Susie won the A side.
Oh,
So
and
she's playing tomorrow against the
they haven't
winner.
even punched it in yet.
There's Kathy and
Yeah,
Jackie.
well, let's have a look. Come on. Where's she? Oh, it looks like
5-1.
Kathy. Yeah, so if they're done, it's Kathy because she's only got one game. She must have won 6. Kathy won it.
See you guys tomorrow.
Betcha.
Have a good night.
You don't have to. Yeah. No, I'm not.
Do, 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 do. See you. Have a good night. See ya.
Beat Marianne, and I got first place, second time.
Good for you. That's a tough opponent to beat. Awesome. Oh yeah, good for you. Yeah. Good for you.
Playing pretty well.
Yeah, I thought you were playing pretty good.
That match, I don't think you were here for the one game I gave that to that Andrea.
Oh yeah.
I had a perfect. It would have been. She had one ball left. My ball was blocking it. I could pick away safety, and I did such a bad shot. I missed the shot. I knocked my other ball out of the way, and I stretched.
Oh no way.
If it wasn't for that game, I think I would have had that match.
That's too bad. But at least you made something.
Yeah, not much.
Yeah.
Anyway, I did well.
Enjoy your rest. I'll see you tomorrow. What's up, Len Vanderwall? Welcome to the stream. He said it's 4 a.m. in Ontario. What are you talking about, Len? Jesus. Can't be saying that kind of stuff on there, man. I gotta take that off. I'm sorry, but oh, I can't even remove it. I gotta go back and change it so I can remove that comment. Or can you remove that comment, Len? Man, as if you just said that on there. Opportunity here for Sasha to close out the match to win the championship. As you are, as I want you to be. Thanks, man. Keep it respectful, you know? I may not be doing a great job at doing the work that I do today, but I still have respect for people. As I go, Maria, Maria. Her concern here would be the 13 and the 12. So she's got something that she has to address. I think here you maybe play the cue ball through and try to get across for that 15 ball. And if you get far enough across, you can maybe set up for that 12 ball as a bonus. She's hitting it with center ball, though. That's going to keep it a little tight. She's going to call just a shot, playing a safety. Now, the only problem with this is that there is a kick shot to the side available. And because the ball is so close to the side pocket, it's a very makeable shot. She's going to call it. Oh, no, she's going to hit the 8 ball. That's going to be a ball in hand. And that's going to be a great opportunity here for Sasha now. Calling the ref. It was. She tapped it with a white ball. She thought that maybe the 8 ball was moving, that she was trying to roll the 8 ball back, but that wasn't the case. She hit that 8 ball with the white ball as she was trying to hit that 5. So that 8 ball stays where it lays. Looks like she's trying to call another safety here, just to stop shot safe. What a shot. What a beautiful shot. That was the problem with paying that safety there, is because that 5 ball was sitting by the side. So if she didn't hit it the first time, she might have hit it the second time. That time she hit it on the spot. You belong to me. I'm going to wait till she makes this 8 ball to show you guys the replay on that beautiful kick shot from Jackie Wagner. She's going to make the 8 ball. It's a tied game. We're going to the hill. Hill, down to the last rack. And let's check out that replay. It was an amazing little kick shot from Jackie. Right on the spot. Perfect shot. And that's going to take us to the very last rack now. Stream is done after this match is done. Hazel Neeson says, good shot, Jackie. It was a great shot. Let's take a look at it again. An amazing shot. Right on the spot, man. Perfect. Only a few people left in the building. There's not many matches going. There's 3-man team 9-ball match going that's playing on 3 tables because they were running behind. There's a match going on another table behind this table right now. And I think that's it. All right, here we go. Rack number 5 of this Women's Standard Division Championship match. Second set. We're tied at 2. It comes down to the last rack, and Sasha Cotticini is going to be breaking for the match. It's going to follow through on the break. Looks like the 2-ball's trying to make the pocket as well. And she'll have an opening shot, but not an easy one. And the table is your average hill table. A bit of a mess, some safety battles, a little bit of grinding out. We'll see how this one's going to turn out. Limited on the options on what she can shoot. So I'm thinking she's going to start off with that 5-ball. If she can get into that 5-ball, that is. Just going to call the 7. Trying to play a combination here. Today is gonna be the day that I'm gonna bring it back to you. Right now, I should have somehow realized what you're not to do. This is a full set. Yes, it is, Lynn. Second set. So the first set, it was Sasha that won 3-0. Second set is this one right now. It's been a bit of a grind out battle here, and what a nice little combination that was to open up. And that 3-ball is going to sit over the pocket, allowing for another combo to come up. Nice little combo here, though. Good straight line right to the 7-ball. She'll call the 3-ball now. And another nice little combination. That time, the ball will sit over the pocket once again. Breakout possibility here on the 2 or the 4 that's sitting at the top left corner. You should have somehow realized what you're not to do. Anybody feels the way I do about you now. No options here whatsoever on the stripes. The only thing she can really do is just try to take over that bottom right corner, but it's not really going to do much for her. But if by taking that bottom right corner and putting that 6 in the pocket, it's going to force Sasha into trying to hit one of those solids, which would open up all the stripes for Jackie. So we'll see what she decides to do, but I'm thinking that we should just try to make the 6-ball here. Not sure if that was the intention of how to do it, but that's going to work. And there's a little bit of room here for a 3-ball combination, but that 8-ball is going to be in a bad spot if she makes it. And the 6-ball will be a bit of a challenge to make afterwards. If she makes the shot right, the 6-ball will go to the right, the 8-ball will go to the left. She's just going to play safety instead. Playing the game of patience here to try to win. Jessica Adams, welcome to the stream. Way Wendy, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. John Carrier, welcome to the stream. Adam Green, Gordon Walls. I hope you guys are having a good night. Thank you for staying tuned into this matchup. It is now 12:16 a.m. in the morning here in Victoria, BC. It's still 7 degrees with rain out there. We start off this day with 7 degrees Celsius and rain, and it looks like we're going to end the day with the same kind of weather. Tomorrow, I'll be back with some coverage of the women's AB division championship match. That's going to start at 12 o'clock tomorrow. We're also going to have the 9-ball event continued, all the team events, 9-ball. And I believe after that, we start the team event for 8-ball. I don't know 100%, but I'm pretty sure it starts tomorrow. I should know this already, but I don't. I haven't checked the schedule. Someone told me long ago, there's a calm before the storm. I know it's been coming for some time. There's all the same. Shining down like water. My favorite group, man. I love these guys. I got almost all of the vinyl, all the records for these guys. I want to know, have you ever seen the rain coming down a cloudy day? Mary Ann, you mean McConnell? She just finished playing actually. I think she came up in second place on the second chance. She'll be back again tomorrow playing teams. We also have Andrea Wilson that's playing in this tournament. I don't know if you know her, but she seems to be a very popular person that a lot of people know, and a lot of people are happy about seeing her coming out to play, to come out to play in this event. She'll be around tomorrow also. Reagan Hoko is around right now. She's playing in a 3-man team, I believe. Go for a safe leave, and she's going to leave an opportunity here. Shot to the side available. Shot to the bottom right corner is available as well. Looks like Jackie's eyeing out that 15 ball right now. She could try to take this 15 ball to try to get up there towards that 12, but it won't work. And she can take this 14 to the side to get into the 12, and that would work, but then you wouldn't have much of a follow-up shot unless you get something on that 12. Because if that cue ball was to sit up top where that 12 and 5 ball are, then she would have a really tough time trying to make that 15. Rock and roll. I love rock and roll. Amen. No, she's gonna leave the shot on the 4. The 5 ball actually is available, but if she used to take this 4 to the right or to the left side middle pocket, that's gonna bring the cue ball over to the right a little bit, which would not give her the shot on the 5. Now, and this line is like on the stream, it looks like it's a fairly decent straight line, but I'm looking at the shot, and the tangent line is going to go to the right by, I don't know, like 20 degrees maybe. She could try to play the combo onto the 5. That might be a better option. Into the rail, split the 5 and the 12. That will leave that 4 ball sitting over top of the pocket. And if she hits it with a light pace, she would have a nice setup there on the cue ball for the 4. Yeah, like that. There you go. Good shot. And now she has the shot on the 4. We'll have to maybe drop back here just to get set up for the 8 ball. What have you done? Hey, little sister, who's the only one? Little sister, who's the Superman? Hey, little sister, who's the one you want? The shotgun. Nice day to start again. It's a nice day for a white wedding. Oh, unfortunate for her, she's gonna end up tough on this 8 ball. I think she should have just maybe done like a stop shot or maybe just draw it back a little tiny bit. That way she would have had the 8 ball to the side pocket. But from here, I'm not sure what she's gonna do. It looks like a bank side is maybe about the best option. I think they're asking, or she's asking about whether or not that was a good hit, but they should have called a ref for that. It's gonna go to the shooter. Like I can go back and look at the footage to kind of give them an idea, but it's not my job to do so. And if they don't call a ref, it's the ref's call. It's not my job to make those calls. I'm gonna go back though and watch it because I want to see. But I'm pretty sure. Hang on, I just missed the shot. Oh yeah, I know what she's saying. I think she hit that tall ball first. That's what she's saying. Oh, I don't know. It looks close. I'm gonna have to rewind this and record it and zoom in on it to see. Did you see that? You happened to see that shot that she just took off that low ball and she went to the 12? They were looking like, I was like, well, you should have called the ref, right? Oh, yeah. But I looked at the tape and she hit the 12 ball first instead of the 4. I can't do nothing about it. It's not my business. Right? And even if it's me, I would say, sorry, they got to go to you. And then usually in that case, it always goes to the shooter. Yeah. I would say that's right. Yeah. 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 Nice day to start again. Hey, what's up, Arsalan Yami? Long time no see, my brother. Hope you're doing good, man. Kyle Jack says, yep, I think high ball first. Side us your chance. Says, I'm not sure what's going on with Len, man. Len's having a good time, though. um, I'm starting. I think I'm gonna start. I don't know. They said I can take some time to sleep in because I haven't really been sleeping much. I've been busy every day, all the time, and so they're saying that I can have a chance to sleep in tomorrow for a couple or a few hours. But they have the women's AB division finals, the championship match happening at noon. So no matter what, I'm going to be starting at least by then. But I don't know. It all depends on how it goes. If I get some good sleep, I wake up early, I'll just come in. But then again, I could maybe take a little bit of that time to go exploring a little bit and find some breakfast. She's going to scratch the cue ball. It's going to be a ball in hand for Jackie. Interesting that she's choosing to leave that 15 ball there with the 8 ball because that's going to be the hardest shot she's going to have. Well, you can take that 15 ball right now and just roll up and have the shot to the 14 on the side. I think that's what she should be doing. What's up, JJ? Welcome to the stream. Leon Hool, Romeo Landicho, welcome to the stream. Oh, she was supposed to have a shot on the side pocket, but she's still okay. She can make the shot to the corner, maybe just stop it there or draw it back a little bit. Actually, I'd rather draw it back here because if you stop it there, it's going to be a bit of an awkward cut. She's playing with a topspin. Oh no, she's gonna miss it, leaving the shape for the 14 ball, which is also gonna give Sasha the shape on the 8 ball. Just the 8 ball remaining to win the standard division women's championship. Gotta stay composed here. Stay down on the shot. Take your time. Breathe, focus, and just deliver. Don't think about anything. That's the number one thing when you're in a situation like this and you're about to win a championship. You don't think about it. You just go through the motion of making the shot, and then after that, you just enjoy it. But almost everybody thinks about winning, and they tend to come up short on these shots because they think about winning. We'll see how she does on this one. Got to draw from the champion within in order to become the champion today. And she's going to come up short. Oh, man. And now, if she would have left that 8 ball close to the pocket, she might have a real chance to be able to finish after that. But right now, the chance is on Jackie to be able to win this event. All she's got to do is make this 12 to the corner, the 14 to the side, and she's out. Or the 14 to the side, the 12 to the corner, and then she's out. They're feeling the pressure on this one. Did you guys win? Did you win? Yeah? Second? We'll see you guys tomorrow. You guys want it? Congratulations, man.
I'm Sean Talbot. Nice to meet you.
Pleasure's mine, man. How does that feel?
Good.
Good, eh?
Last February, we had almost the same sort of team, and we got second in Penticton.
Oh, yeah.
The team 9 ball.
So this is
time
nice.
We had to rectify the situation.
Good for you, man. Enjoy it. Good shot. And now she's got a nice natural line on the shot to come across for the 8 ball. But you know that she's feeling the pressure here. This is a title on the line. And if Sasha missed that 14, she's thinking, I don't want to miss here. And that's why she's taking her time to focus on the shot. Just got to make it and come across, and the 8 ball will be in the pocket. She's going to make the shot, and she's going to get perfectly on the 8. Looks like Jackie Wagner is going to be your Vancouver Island Championships Women's Standard Division Champion. People are watching this match. They're enjoying it. They're all around. Hugs and everything's going on here. What a beautiful, beautiful matchup that was. We're going to make it official on the scoreboard. Congratulations, Jackie Wagner, for winning this championship. And congratulations to Sasha Cotacini for coming up runner-up in an event as good as this one. All right, that's going to be it now, man. I quit. I quit. I am done. Don't call me again. I get it. Call me all you want. I'll be back. All right, let's bring this down. I am so tired. Shout out to my sponsor from Winnipeg, Brock's Office, supplies for your business. Visit our website for great deals and savings at brocksoffice.ca. Go check them out. I promise you, you won't regret it. Lots of great deals. Scroll down to the bottom. You'll find all the feature items, and then you'll see all the deals that you're looking for. Save money, and maybe you can afford an extra trip this year. There you go. Little bonus, right? All right, so that's going to be it. And yeah, we're done, man. We're done. Don't forget to add me or follow me on Facebook. And you can also subscribe to my YouTube channel, RadaRegatta/CSL Manitoba. I know I didn't do that good of a job today, but I will be doing better jobs in the future. I always put my heart on my sleeve when I work and I'm doing these pool events. And today just wasn't as good as I wanted it to be, but I hope that you guys enjoyed it anyway. And tomorrow shall be a brand new day. A brand new start for Rada Regatta to come out and maybe do a better job than he did today, because I didn't feel good about it. All right, that's it for now, guys. We'll switch over to this counter because these guys are all around and he's messing up my scene. So we'll just leave this on the background. All right, the last highlight. Let's do it. Nice little shot here. Should have been the finish right there. A great effort nonetheless. Congratulations to both players. Congratulations to all the winners today that ended up winning the 8-ball singles divisions. You guys did an amazing job. Let's go back and recap that. That was Kevin Wakelin on the B division and Jeremiah Hampton on the A division. And now Jackie Wagner in the C division. Congratulations to all three of them. We'll be back tomorrow with some more action, and there's going to be lots of great action. The AB Women's Division Championship match coming up tomorrow at noon. If you want to tune in to watch that, it's going to be a great one. I promise you it's going to be a great one. And then after that, it's all teams all day long. It's going to be exciting. Lots of great times. I'm looking forward to it already. I hope you guys tune in to watch it tomorrow. I promise you I'll be better. And yeah, right on. That's it for tonight. Thank you for tuning in. Let's go over here. All right, we're not going to be back with the stream shortly. That is a lie. I'll be back tomorrow. That is not a lie. All right, we hope you guys enjoyed the stream today. Thank you for tuning in and watching the stream. Thank you for liking and sharing the stream if you guys did. Thank you for taking the time to interact. That's amazing. I honestly enjoy talking to you guys. A lot of good jokes, a lot of good times. We are going to see you again tomorrow for some more of that stuff. There's going to be a lot of great action. My name is Rada Regatta. As I said earlier, if you want to add me or follow me on Facebook, you can. If you want to find me on YouTube, Rada Regatta/CSL Manitoba. CSL standing for Q Sports Live Manitoba. All right, that's it for now, man. I had enough. I got to go get some rest. I got to actually take down all this equipment before I get some rest. But I had enough. I'll see you guys tomorrow in the early, well, not early, but somewhat early morning. Well, maybe at noon. I'll see you guys tomorrow out of the way. Have a good night, everyone. Thank you for tuning in. Get some good Z's. Be ready for tomorrow. I know I will be. See you then, guys. Have a good night. Cheers.